people will come, Brown. They'll come to the Invitational for reasons they can't even fathom.
Everyone low in the situation.
Oh! Wow.
Wow! Shimmy, shimmy!
They'll turn up towards C-Long, not knowing for sure why they're doing it. They'll arrive at Garage as innocent as children, longing for the clash. Of course, we won't mind if you look around, you'll say. It's 4 teams in a double elimination format. They'll sign up without even thinking about it.
He's gonna check this.
Oh, user ID with the clutch. Got the clutch gene.
And they'll walk out to the beach on Breeze and sit in shirt sleeves on a perfect afternoon. They'll find they have reserved seats somewhere along Split, where they sat when they were children and cheered their agents on. And it'll be as if they dipped themselves in magic waters. The memories will be so thick, they'll have to brush them away from their faces.
Apple's got a headhunter of their own. Oh, here comes the party!
There it is.
Oh! Up high and down hard. Cinderace.
The one constant throughout all the years, Brown, has been Valorant. Valorant has been patched every 2 weeks, rebuilt and repatched again, but it defines a good part of our times. These maps, these experiences, it reminds us of all that once was good, and it could be again.
I think that's game. That's GG's.
Hey.
Oh!
Oh, people will come, Brown. People will most definitely come. Oh, here we are once again on the beautiful Icebox Stadium for day 2 of the Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational. And it's presented by SunriseTV. It's the start of our little ladder playoff that we have here. All 4 teams have their seeds. 4th and 3rd have to work themselves up to 2nd and 1st. Who will make it to the end? It's going to start off with our lower semifinals. It's going to be Chickies versus Haku Waku. And there's the schedule you see on your screen. The scores are up there as well. We had some great round 1 games. All of them were a blast, and now we see how the seeding has worked out. The upcoming game, the lower semifinals, Haku Waku and Chickies are going to fight to move on to the next round against Roar for Wilson. And whoever wins that game will also play in the grand finals against Oni-chan. We're also going to have a Swift Play exhibition at 4:30 Pacific. Anyone is welcome, but we're going to showcase our wonderful sub pool and staff members. Now, our sub pool is made up of people from previous Brownie Toaster Valorant Scrim series, so you might see some familiar names there. And now to learn more about our 2 teams that are playing, let's take a look at their promo videos, starting with Haku Waku and ending with Chickies.
My name is Haku, or Hakuchi in Twitch. I do play Valorant, but I also do variety. I met Brown through a mutual friend when I first started streaming on Twitch. Brown? Brown?
Hey, we're good.
Brown?
We're good.
He was very sweet, very kind, and very welcoming. We weren't close until I started doing and hosting my own Valorant customs, and we would play together. At first, my first impression of Valorant was, I was like, ew, I don't want to play this game. But like 2 months after that, I was hooked into Valorant. I got my Ethernet cable and I got hooked.
Maybe those.
I didn't really know which
so I just wanna have fun. So I invited the friends that I'm really close with and the ones I mostly played my comp games recently. They're the only ones I'm really comfortable playing rank with.
Grounded. One enemy remaining.
My community, they're very, very, very welcoming. They're very sweet and very nice. I appreciate them so much. I don't deserve them. What the? Holy.
My name's Aylin, and I am a current communications major in college. I actually met him like through Remy. It's been really good.
It's a bomb. Tap. Oh my goodness! The sage comes through in the clutch. Grilled pork belly. Saw.
I was never a gamer till the pandemic happened, so I really thought gaming wasn't like healthy. As a friend, I wanted to play and be connected, so I started playing on a Lenovo laptop. I got really hooked, and then I started playing like multiplayer games, and then someone suggested Valorant, and then we got into it, and then I just became hooked.
It's a judge. Has to reload the judge. Jumps. Oh, the judge wins out. Where's the bomb? Does Tall Boy has enough here? It's half lane. And Tall Boy.
Oh my goodness.
I have a community where I've been really helped and I've grown through, and it's pretty much just a community where everyone comes and games together and, you know, creates like connections and builds relationships.
But Slim J, a quick kill on that
One
Phoenix.
enemy remaining.
Flash going out. Angu, another kill. That's the
Last
bomb.
player
Looks over to shimmy
standing.
shimmy. Oh, couldn't get back into that smoke.
There's a group of people which I play with almost every night, and so I asked them, and I even asked, like, you know, new people that I started gaming with, and I think that's how our team formed mostly. Yeah.
And hello everyone to the broadcast booth. Brownsilk here alongside the Hall of Famer Immortal from Last Act, Jokels. How are you doing today, Jokels?
I'm good. I'm excited. I'm ready to watch Haku Waku once again from this side, as well as Chickies. I did get a little glimpse at them, and I'm excited to see how this is all going to play out.
Definitely very exciting. We take a look at the schedule once again to see how the teams played previously. So we start with Haku Waku. That was such a fun game to watch. It was 10-2 at one point, Jokels, and then they started this huge comeback.
Yeah, they stormed back from 10-2 to 12-10, and at that point, you never knew what was going to happen in the rounds because everything was happening so quickly, or they were biding their time and making sure that they were making things happen. They were trading, and they were playing phenomenally on the attack.
And then we look at Chickies. They had the 13-6 game. They did not win against War for Wilson, so they dropped down to the bottom. But we know them as a very aggressive team, and you can't count them out. They love to play together. The power of friendship is true here.
Absolutely. If you can trade your teammates, that's the biggest thing in Valorant. Being able to support your teammates with utility and trading, anything can happen. I've seen it in games time after time. No matter what, you are not counted out until the 13 score hits, because anything can happen. It doesn't matter your skill level. It doesn't matter what happens. If you play, you can win.
So there it is, our two teams. Now we're going to show you the lobby right now, and there's actually a couple of changes coming in. As we wait for it to show up, there it is. the lineups for both sides. When we look at Haku Waku, they've made some changes here, Jokels.
Yeah, they brought in Hasu or Adaru and Claymore Ninja. And I'm excited to see what they can bring to their composition as a whole and how they will fit in with the team who was here yesterday.
And when we look at the Chickies, they're bringing in their same lineup. Alien and Thick and Chicken are instrumental to that team. It looks like we will end up on Bind. Wonder how this aggression here is going to work out. Remember that Haku Waku did a lot better on the attacking side. They're going to start on defense here. And then we know Chickies to be a very aggressive team. So I'm wondering if the Chickies will be able to take advantage of a fast start on attack.
Absolutely. It's gonna come down to this attacker side for both teams. If you can get a big enough advantage where you are able to then string together just a couple wins on the defender side, that could be the change. That could be what wins you the game. And all in all, the compositions are going to be really interesting as to what they bring out.
So here we are. It looks like everyone wants to start early, but we're gonna wait till it's exactly 2 p.m. in the chat to get ready for all of us that are still tuning in. So we got a good old 2 more minutes. As we're getting ready, we got the prediction set up. Can we really predict who wins? I think it's going to be a close one based off both teams' similar playstyles.
Absolutely. It's going to come down to what happens in the game, in the map, in the rounds, and you're not going to be able to tell or predict what happens.
Now, before we continue, let's go ahead and look at our wonderful sponsors. And here's our admins to talk about our sponsors in these pre-recorded videos right here. Thank you to Pupper Supply Co. for sponsoring this tournament. Get your puppy apparel and help animal shelters by going to puppersupplyco.com. Thank you to Community Gaming for sponsoring this tournament. Set up your next esports tournament on communitygaming.io.
The Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational is sponsored by Draw with Christy. Get your vinyl stickers that are perfect for your journals, water bottles, laptops, and more. Use code BROWNIEVAL.
SunriseTV is a gaming organization all about spreading good vibes and positivity. We strive to break the barriers of conventional orgs on Twitch by branching out and doing good in the community through service, as well as raising awareness towards key issues that surround our world today.
Alright, we do want to thank our sponsors for helping making this Brownie Toaster Invitational a possibility. Alright, Jokos, are you ready? I'm excited. I think this is the beginning right here.
Yeah, this is going to be a good game. I'm excited. I don't know what the outcome is going to be, but I'm sure as hell ready for whatever comes, and all the plays ready to be witnessed.
Alright, 2 o'clock is coming upon us right now. Everyone put in your predictions. We're going to be starting the game right here. So excited to see what happens. And once again, Giles is our wonderful cameraman. Want to thank him for that. And away we go into our map. It's going to be Bind, the lower semifinals between Haku Waku and the Chickies.
Yes, this agent select is brought to you by Sunrise, and I'm very excited to see what the compositions are. I'm excited to see what's picked. It looks like Unseen Angel is hovering that Cypher. I'm really liking the Cypher and the Killjoy picks that we've seen, as well as like just in general from the update, and it brings a lot more versatility. Unfortunately, it kills some agents, cough cough chamber, but you do like to see that in what can happen and what kind of accommodations teams or players or individuals have to make going forward on certain maps.
Now, Bind is a map that just got removed from the competitive pool. You can no longer play it in unrated and competitive in this new patch. What I do like about Bind is the teleporters, being able to go from one side to another quickly. And as a Killjoy main, I feel like I'm able to hold the defending side a lot more easily. But it remains to be seen if Killjoy will be a selection. Instead, we see a Cypher from Unseen Angel.
Yeah, I do like the Cypher. The Cypher outside of Hookah on that B site, they can lock down that site and hold it themselves. So if a rotate has to happen early, they can send that third or fourth member over to the A site to get that support and kind of hold down the site themselves. I do like that. On the side of Chickies, we see no duelists. We see no duelists. I like that a lot, to be completely honest. But attacking with that is so difficult. But with that being said, you also have the contrary, the 3 initiators. You have so much info you can gather, and you can kind of explode on a site as soon as that information is gathered.
Our cameraman Gilles, thanks so much for doing the camera today. And I actually noticed this, Jokels. It looked like the Chickies were making some changes last minute. They had 2 Reynas hovered at 0 seconds. And I'm not sure if that led to some discombobulation, but maybe this triple initiator lineup will work out for them.
Yeah, you never really know. I'm not... Generally, you want to have a single duelist, but that being said, you can get away with these triple initiator, double duelist, or sorry, double sentinel, double initiator. Those kind of compositions can work. So if they can pull it all together, it could thrive.
And here we go, the lower semifinals. The winner moves on to the lower finals. And away we go with the hot and aggressive push. They're playing like their duelists. Apple, the first blood. And now another kill by Mongo Boy as the spike is planted by Aelin, the Sage. As Mongo's going for more already. 3 players down. And the defense is going to have to come back. It's Vanny taking down their CT side. Last one standing, Idoru. The sub coming in. The right click swings over. And there's Mongo Boy, the 4K.
As we said in the pre-show, these aggressive hits, this is what they're going to do. They're gonna hit it fast and hard, and that was evident. They ran into that U-Haul on A, and they took it, and it was, from that point, it was game over.
You see the community gaming replay with the classic going out, and the Chickies once again using the fast push to their advantage. Now they're going to buy out some Spectres. 1-0 lead for them. They're looking to make it 2-0. And they're going toward A. There's the guiding lights and a self-blind. Oh, no, it's the opposing Skyblind, rather. Getting the kill. And now the numbers advance for the defense as Kibble gets away after spotting out the entourage of attackers running on the site once again. The Incinerary is prepared. Now the spike looking to be planted. There's a gap in the wall after it's broken. Apple readjusts, and here comes the Prowlers and everyone else. Claymore Ninja coming in as well, but Aelin is able to shut it down. Now Unseen Eagle is able to take down one. And a 3v2 situation. Now a 2v2 after another kill by Mongo Boy has been unstoppable right now. Aelin is wrapping around, taking use of the Cypher cages. Now the last one standing is that Sky. Oh, Mongo Boy, another kill in a short. And a 2-0 lead for the attackers.
Yeah, these hits, they're going to continue to be this aggressive. I think it's going to be a little bit different once we get to the gun rounds, but that was a phenomenal take on the first buy, the initial purchase. And you're honestly, you really like what you get. You lose 3 guns, but hey, you take the round, you do it successfully, and you feel good and confident. And that's where it all begins. As soon as you start to feel that confidence going, you can kind of progress and start snowballing.
Bring them down.
Here we go to round 3. The buy round for the defending side. Haku Waku looking to take a round right here. Chickies is not stopping. They're trying to get on. They're running straight through the Cypher cages, but also straight into the guns of Unseen Angel and Vanny. And now they look for more, but Tallboy and Aelin are stuck in Hookah. What a fantastic play there, Jokels.
Yeah, that was a great hold. They had a perfect crossfire, perfect setup, and they just had no regard. Chickies had no regard for them. They didn't respect the setup, and they just forced themselves out and put themselves at a disadvantage for the rest of this round.
Now the Chickies are walking slowly towards short. They're thinking about going to Fountain area or maybe getting a pick first. They're blocked off by the Brim Sky Smokes. And now here's a Sky Flash from Fountain towards that Omen to get some information. It looks like Aelin wants to bring the spike toward the A side.
It's going to be tough. If they can isolate one of these people over towards A, that would be big. But it looks like they're going to take a long-range fight.
There's Claymore Ninja up there. And now the Omen smokes. And a TP by Aelin looking to re-aggress toward the B side. But both players for Chickies are separated right now.
Here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, especially with the spike over towards B.
Aelin. Gotta get around. There's barely enough time left. And now jumping in, there's 3 defenders. Oh, Kibble! And now the trade by Vanny. And the finishing touches the 4K by Vanny, the Sky.
Never count out the underdog.
What a round by Haku Waku there. The setup was perfect. They countered the aggressive push, and they sat there. They didn't over-rotate after getting those initial picks. As soon as they saw the Sage over towards A, they didn't over-rotate. They kept the 2 or 3 over towards B, and then with the teleport, they knew that she was coming. And at that point, you just sit and wait. You know that they have to push a site with 10 seconds left.
So the Chickies still sticking with their aggressive push. And Haku Waku is ready. Straight through the Incinerary with no damage. Is Thick and Chicken trying to spray Kibble, but is stunned. So Kibble's able to win that. And now Idoru getting another kill. Make that 2. Finally traded by Mangu Boy. And a spike carry has been found. And now the Nightfall is coming in. Nightfall from Mangu Boy. And they're going to try to take advantage by TPing because you can't hear any noise through the Nightfall. But it's going to be up to Tall Boy, who has a dark cover available. Throw it over toward the Guardian side. Thinking about anyone from the CT side now drops down. A shrouded step is still available for that Omen who looks to plant. Now the Trailblazer looks to spot out the Omen. Now they're looking to collapse. The stun there on the Omen. Here comes Unseen Angel. And a nice round there for Haku Waku to make it 2-2.
Yeah, that, again, really well played. Chickies just, they wanted to keep that aggression up, and they pushed through the Incendiary, and unfortunately Thick and Chicken just got a little too far ahead of the team, putting themselves in a situation where they have 2 fighting them, and because of that, no teammates can trade it, and it leads to a number advantage for Haku Waku. And going forward, that's going to be something you have to rectify, because you can't force that, especially if you're putting yourself at a disadvantage that early in the round.
Now it's 2-2. The Chickies have to save. They're forced buying a Stinger here because they can. And now a fast push towards short. They still don't care. They're sticking with their game plan. I love this NFL thinking here. Stick with the game plan if you can, but Idoru is able to shut down Aelin. There goes the healer. And now the Chickies are slow. Oh, the orbital strike! Oh no! Thick and Chicken is stuck. Deep fried over there. And now a 5v3 situation. What do the Chickies do from here?
Well, obviously, they do the right thing in regrouping. But I don't know. They have to get a pick early before the time gets too low. And from there, it comes down to if you can get those isolations.
Once again, they're facing off against a lot of the good gunpowder. And now another Brim Smoke coming down. Way to pace them out here on the defense. And now presence shown in and lamps. Lots of shots being fired. And now it's the last one standing, Apple, with 39 health. Apple looks to the right, no one's there. Looks to the left, and there's Kibble. And it's a Pumper Supply Co. flawless for Haku Waku.
Haku Waku doing the right thing, making sure that they punish those fast entries, and it's just phenomenal. They have the perfect hold. They use the Incendiary, the Brim Smokes, the Sky Smokes come down and blockade them from pushing in. The Orbital Strike comes out to get Thick and Chicken stuck in Cubby, and from there they just didn't have any grip on what to do, and that was evident because they forced right back into the site, right back into Adoru.
There is the guiding light from the defending Sky. Vanny looking to play an aggressive position, but is spotted out by the Prowler. And now no one can see. And Vanny able to win it out. It's traded by the counterpart, and a nice resurrect by the Sage Aelin to bring the numbers advantage toward the attackers. Now a paranoia toward the elbow side. All 5 chickies hanging out in Fountain looking to get on site. And what about that spray transfer from Adoru? Might have been a wall bang, and now suddenly the tides have changed.
So quickly the numbers change, and they give themselves the advantage going into the rest of this round. They hear the teleport over to A site, and they have to hit this fast and hard right now. Otherwise, they're already going to be there, which is evident because now it was a 3v2, and now it's closer to a 3v3 on the site.
Here's Kibble, and now the Incinerary for the assist, and Adoru the finisher. Fantastic defense by Haku Waku. They've won 4 rounds in a row.
No more doubts. We're ready.
Just a great hold over towards B site, not letting them press out from that garden area onto site. Adoru gets 2, and then they force the rotate with Haku Waku already reading that. They send 2 over to site, and they're able to hold it off perfectly with the incendiary, and Kibble just, you know, being on one, able to get 2 while Adoru gets his 3rd.
So a 4-2 lead for Haku Waku. Chickies on attacks, looking to figure out this defense. They get flashed once again from Vanny. Note that stinger there, by the way. It looks like they have to half-buy once again. And a nice push there by that Sky. And are on site. Here come the Chickies. They do well when they get on. They're going to be assisted by the Seekers, as Kibble does get a kill earlier, making a 4v3 situation. It's in favor of the attackers. The spike is planted. Now Kibble looking to retake from the elbow position. Swings over straight into the Trailblazer, and it has to get away. And here we go. There it is. We've seen this before. But Aelin shuts it down. Now Adoru running in with that distraction. Last one standing. Oh! Thick and chicken. How do you do? Fantastic.
Yeah, the use to the Seekers there was massive, and it put them in such a good spot. They knew all 3 were coming towards CT, and because of that, they were able to position properly. The overdrive gets popped, and Aelin just perfectly negates it with the Sheriff. And just really well played by the rest of the team to hold out where Thick and Chicken can trade off of them and give themselves the round win. And going forward, those trades are going to have to be so important because this team likes to play together.
Mind you, that was a thrifty. They ran in with those stingers and it worked out for them. And now the Chickies look to continue with that aggression. And now the orbital strike. Oh, Manga Boy is lost. And that's fire. And that's 2 kills actually with that orbital strike. Unbelievable. But the Chickies are not scared. They want to continue. And now they don't want to continue after seeing the Brim Sky smokes in front of Triple. Wow, Jokels, that was a huge orbital strike.
Yeah, the orbital strike paired with that relay bolt from the Neon to cause them to be stunned. And that's just something you don't think of when you're a player in those situations.
Vanny sniffed out the rotation, but that crouch from Thick and Chicken gets away. And now the heal and the potential rear aggress toward the ace side. Here they come. Slow orb towards elbow. Oh, they sniff it out. Now they're being a little careful. Now Claymore Ninja swings over. There is the Hans. Oh my goodness! What a shot! And now they want to get this U-Haul player. Oh, they're not checking. They forgot. And it's traded. Now a 2v2. Still plenty of time to plant. But the C's. What a good C's there by that Fade. And a Prowler. They shoot it. The barrier orb is going down. 20 seconds left. They got the dark cover as well. Now they're going to commit. And here's a spray. And now the last one standing. It's Tall Boy. They got to pick up the bomb and plant. Does have Beyond the Shadows, but I don't think there's enough time. Now here comes the style points. Oh, there's just not enough time. What a great hold. And now through the smokes goes Unseen Angel and a 5-3 lead for Haku Waku.
That was a round that got way too close for Haku Waku, especially being up the numbers that they had right off the bat. And just really well played by Chickies as they are able to make the numbers advantage disappear and put themselves at a 2-2 and almost take the round. They did on the map. You could see them pinging out U-Haul, as they were pushing onto site, but they stopped, and I don't know why they stopped and didn't check U-Haul when they had just pinged it moments prior.
Ardoru, by the way, has 15 kills, which is kind of crazy, bringing in your sub like that. We've been hearing a lot about subs doing their work. And now here comes the Hunter's Fury. It's from Fountainside, and it stuns Unseen Angel. Now on site, here comes the Sky Thicken Chicken, jumping up, and low health, there's the Brim. Should get traded soon. But look at this defense holding, and so far, the Chickies are doing pretty well on their save rounds. They're able to pick up some guns and potentially plant the bomb if possible, as well as the help with the Sage heal as the spike is being planted. Idoru peeking. No one notices. Great crosshair discipline. It's a spray again! A spray from Idoru. It's traded by Mangu Boy. 2v1 situation, and Kibble swings in for the finishing kill. Fantastic play by Haku Waku.
Yeah. Adaru with that perfect trigger discipline to not shoot immediately as he sees the Sova and pushes out to be in a spot where you can take down 2 with a spray. Just the things that these players do that you don't necessarily think about is just phenomenal to see. And you gotta respect when players make those like micro decisions that they have a split second to make. And I love seeing this kind of play.
So, we were talking about how Haku Waku was so good on the attacking side and not so good on the defensive side. Well, so far with the changes they've made, it has worked out brilliantly for them. They have the lead 6-3, and they look to hold off this Chickies push. Once again, the guiding light going towards Vanny, who's trying to stop Thicken Chicken by using a guiding light of their own. And now, face your fears, it's a Nightmare coming in. That Nightfall so strong, now the doggies say hi to each other. Manga Boy jumping straight in. It looks like a counter Nightfall is going to be coming in quite soon. Here comes the plants. They got the numbers advantage. Chickies, they're in pretty good position. There's the Burial Orb and a Dark Cover to cover the elbow side. And Vanny's going to be very, very patient. They know the Chickies are on there. Now here comes the Nightfall. Look at all those people tagged. All 5 are tagged. All 5 are low health right now because of that ult. And now the hunt for the assist. Mongo Boy is trying to take advantage. Going over. Oh my goodness. Wow! Fantastic play by the Chickies to stay strong after that Nightfall, and it's 6-4.
Yeah, that was a perfect Nightfall by Claymore Ninja. It's something that, as a Fade player, you love to hear those pings coming through as you use your ultimate, because you know that you've hit everybody. You hit all 5, and they hold strong, and they're able to position themselves perfectly for these trades and aggressive peaks where Haku Waku isn't thinking they're gonna be. Even though the trails might lead there, they don't think that they're gonna stay there. Just wow.
Danny with the flash once again. Now the counter flash for Thicken Chicken. They're unable to connect. Here comes another flash. They're all flashing each other. Oh my goodness, they all were that close to each other. And now the Seekers being popped after getting that ult point. And on site, here come the Chickies once again. The spray. 3 kills for Thicken Chicken. Now looking for more, but first they gotta get the plant down. If possible, there it is. The plant's going down. Trailblazer going toward elbow. Idoru is gun dipped by the Trailblazer. And now here comes Claymore Ninja, the lineup once again. And the Chickies are continuing. They want to take down the defense. They do not care. The Incinerate does slow things down. Ooh, Claymore Ninja's got that Phantom. You gotta be careful. Now the Guiding Lights. Idoru takes down Thicken Chicken. That's an available gun. Now the Prowler going straight forward. The swing to the right, taken down by Tall Boy. Last one standing is Idoru, who is tagged by the Recon Dart. Goes over to the right. Nice crosshair placement. There's still plenty of time. You gotta clear all the corners. Here he comes. He's spamming. Looks to the right. Here's some noise. They're everywhere. Look at that distraction. Oh, the spray! Oh my goodness, the spray. I don't think this is enough, though. We'll have to see. Idoru. Oh! Inspirational clutch by Idoru. Amazing.
Round before the switch.
I have no words. That was wow. Just wow. Gets the initial kill with the Ghost in towards elbow, trades up to a Vandal, and is able to get those 3. But that spray transfer, like, oh my goodness. That I'm speechless. I truly am. That was just so great.
I was gonna say, Jokos, that what a great distraction there by the Chickies to just fire away and take advantage of the aggression of Idoru, and somehow, someway, that Brim was able to get those kills.
Yeah. I truly am out of words for that. Oh my goodness.
Now here come the Chickies. Their confidence is still high. They still believe in this push, but they get Vanny. Vanny's got 2 kills. It's traded by Apple. The spam by Unseen Angel. There's the trap wire over there as well. And Cypher's been doing a pretty good job trying to hold sight. Oh, there's a Neuro Theft. You know exactly where the attackers are. Apple swinging. Takes down Kibble. 3v2. You gotta be careful. Oh, you gotta be very careful. But the attackers are split right now. Here's a Prowler. They know Apple is in elbow. Where is the other player? Where is Aelin? There she is. The spray. Idoru is sticking with that ghost. Where do you go from here if you're Chickies?
Last player standing.
Maybe you can get that res off or something. But all the dead body. Oh! There's Claymore Ninja. Claymore Ninja is ready. And an 8-4 lead for Haku Waku going into the second half.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. And this halftime is presented by Draw with Christy. And the stat I want to point out right now is Adaru's 22 and 8, as well as 10 assists. So not only is he top fragging, but he is helping his team so immensely with these stims, these smokes, the incendiaries, the damage he's doing, that he's able to get those assists and support his team in that way. And is it going to carry over on this offensive side?
We'll have to see, but Idoru was probably the best decision Haku Waku has ever made at this point. Bringing in that Brim in the lower semifinals where it's a win or go home situation. And now they have the attacking side where they're known to be good at, but anything is possible. We'll see what the Chickies do on the defensive side. Now we switch sides, the attackers in red, the defenders in green, and Apple taking down Kibble immediately for the B side. There's the guiding light. Apple is low health. Claymore Ninja looking to get on with the rest of their squad, and now everything is slow. You see the rotation by the defense toward the B side, and a slow rotation possibly by Haku Waku led by their IGL Vanny.
Cutting all noise here is incredibly important, making sure that they have to think, hey, where should we lean? Where should we have 3? Because now if they hit this B site, it's a 4 versus 2, and by doing that, they put themselves at an advantage. Even if they get traded, they still have at least 2 members on site, and they can isolate maybe a 1v1 or whatever as they go back for that retake on the side of Chickies.
Here's Unseen Angel. Vanny is there ready with the guiding light. You saw the Skies fighting each other earlier. And now here comes the Haunt, and a flash, and a counter flash, and everyone's flashed. And Idoru is able to get the 1 kill. They're going for the entry. Here they are. They haven't cleared backside yet. There's Tallboy shooting some shots from elbow, and now here comes the plant. Danny using the frenzy, trying to get a kills. Finally, there's another kill. It's from Mangu Boy, who has the position backside, sees the gun, swings over. Everyone's in there! Oh my goodness! Everyone hiding inside, but they forgot to close the doors. There's no doors in the tube anyway. Oh my goodness, they need to install some doors.
No button.
Yeah, the retake is so well done. The chip damage that they do as they enter the site is so perfect. They're all down to 1, maybe 2 shots, and they converge, pinch, out of hookah, out of elbow, out of CT, and they're fully surrounded. Nothing they can do can get them out of that predicament.
You see the replay by Community Gaming of Mangu Boy spraying inside of that box and getting the win for Chickies. And this is a win they needed, Jokos. They need to win that round so they can buy up the second round and potentially win that. But look at that Guardian buy as well.
Yeah, I'm curious as to... I'm not generally a fan of the Guardian because my aim is not great. But that being said, if it's on the right person, they can do a lot of damage.
Look at the slow play by Haku Waku. Certainly Vanny told them to slow down. Remember in the first game, Haku Waku liked to go in very quickly. Mangu Boy. Sitting and waiting. Now here comes the Brim Sky Smokes. It looks like it's going to be an A execute. And this Guardian pick is going to pay off! Oh! 4K! 4K, last one standing. Is that Cypher? Well, I guess you should like the Guardian now. Let's see what Unseen
Sure
Angel
do.
will do. Pass the camera. No other YouTuber remaining. Here's the peek. And... oh, a pupper supply code flawless. Courtesy of that Guardian we saw. Unbelievable.
Yeah, wow. Normally with the Guardian, I mean, especially in that second round, when they have Light Shield, or if they even decide to purchase Light Shield, there are 2 shots, 2 body shots, and the perfect positioning from Thick and Chicken there in A Heaven gives them advantage on the peak over the Brim Sky Smoke, and it's just really well done. Great crosshair placement. It wasn't headshots, it wasn't anything pretty, but it was enough to get 4 kills and put themselves at an 8-6 right now, or a 6-8.
Thick and Chicken just so strong with that aim, using that Guardian patiently. And that's gone the Chickies 2-round wins here in the second half. Now here we are in round number 15. Kibble walks up slowly. Oh, Mangu Boy got spotted out on that flank. We know about the aggression of Chickies. Now here comes the Cypher camp potentially. They're preparing. There's the heal as well. Oh, a peek over to Aelin, who gets shot down. Aelin does love that Marshall. You gotta watch out for that. And now, the Trailblazer and the Stim Beacon being prepared. And a peek. They got Apple pinned here. Apple's gonna try to use some util. Spinning in circles. And now Kibble getting the kill. Lets them plant. And it's gonna be up to Tall Boy. Waiting with Thick and Chicken on the CT side.
This is what that gun advantage can do. It can completely turn how a team plays, and it's evident in how aggressive they were, the peaks they were taking, and how they're set up on site. And it's gonna be tough for Chickies to do anything here.
Tall Boy, dark cover, swings to the right. There's Vanny. Last one standing is spotted, and now here's Kibble running around, and a pupper supply code flawless with the finisher by Kibble.
Stay in range of my stim beacon.
That is what Haku Waku wants. That is what Haku Waku needs. That kind of thing can flip them. And honestly, this is the first round in this second half where we're going to have full buys on both teams. And it's going to be contentious. I believe that we're going to see a little bit of a slower play here from Haku Waku, but that just to get a feel of how they're going to play with these rifles on the side of Chickies, but you never really know how it's going to play out.
So a 9-6 lead for the attacking side, Haku Waku. They won that third round. Now they're looking to play slowly after seeing the barrier orb from Aelin, who has moved toward the U-Haul side. The Trailblazer in showers, trying to spot out anyone there. And this slow play is exactly what they need to do. They need to scout out someone from the defensive side. And Haku Waku is playing it very patiently right now, Jokels.
Yeah, they are. And counter, Chickies is also playing it very patiently. Apple is this roaming rotator where he can go to either site, and
there's some shots.
On the right side.
There's Kibble. Also, the Guardian didn't work out that time in close range, and now they've got at least the front side control. Haku Waku, that is. And now Aelin's being sent everything her way. The Prowler is there as well. Unseen Angel's taking down Apple, and that allows the spike to get planted by Claymore Ninja. And the Prowler doesn't go anywhere, but that's okay. They've got side control. Now here's Tall Boy with the Paranoia looking over, and look at that teamwork there, getting those 2 kills. Now a 3v3. 2 players for Haku Waku in a short. It is one Idoru just waiting. There's a spray. 1, 2. Great patience. Now spraying towards triple. Last one standing. Tall Boy low health, who is taken down by Unseen Angel. Wow. Great patience there by Idoru.
Yeah, Idoru with his patience is just different. He is able to recognize, hey, they're running out. They're not checking me. I have this 1.5 seconds before they look over this way and they realize, hey, I'm here. Let me wait for them to get in a spot where I can spray them down and potentially take down 2 instead of just 1 and then being challenged. It's really phenomenal to watch Idoru.
So 2 rounds won in a row by the attackers, Haku Waku. And now they all bunch up together. They are walking up slowly. They're chanting Haku Waku as Vanny throws in the Trailblazer. They're getting the Brim Sky Smokes available as well. And Omen Smokes to counter on the B side. 3 players for Chickies over there. And here comes the shots from Apple. Kibble's on site. Kibble spraying. Kibble gets 2.
That was a fast take, and it worked. Kibble just exploded out of hookah while they were trying to get the C's off, and before they knew it, Kibble was behind them and was able to get 2.
Now a 5v2 situation. Chickies, they have a save round in their hands right now. Shorty and Frenzy on hand. Thinking chicken. Looks, there's Adoru. And now the last one standing is Aelin. And Kibble fittingly swings in, and it's 11-6. Pupper Supply Co. flawless once again.
Yeah, you know what? That was a lighter buy for Chickies, and unfortunately nothing could come to fruition for them. They tried getting the C's off, but Kibble, you know, you gotta go fast when you're Neon, and explodes on the site. And this is gonna be a very, very important round. If Chickies can get this round, they have the potential to be able to snowball back. But if they lose this, their economy is broken going into the potentially last round.
Now, I'm a little surprised that no timeout has been called. It would seem that the teams are relying on the momentum here, as Mongo Boy takes down Kibble, bringing the numbers advantage towards the Chickies. They gotta win a couple of rounds here, as Joko said. If they don't, it's gonna be a little hard to climb back.
Catch them.
There's Unseen Angel. They're in showers. There's 3 players for Chickies on the defensive side on A. That Cypher is waiting patiently. There's a lot of options here. You're going to start with the Trailblazer for Haku Waku, which is spotted by Tallboy. Now there's the Brim Sky Smokes. Here comes the peek. They don't clear it! And there's a kill by Thick and Chick. Now the Seekers are out as well. The Paranoia is prepared. Here comes the flash and the TP from Vanny. The Seekers are going the long way. Oh, Mongo Boy is prepared. Mongo Boy wasn't prepared for the trade though. It's Claymore Ninja. And now the Seekers are going toward them. They're spraying. And through the TP door. That's fantastic. A 3v1 situation. Claymore Ninja is going to have to pull out some heroics. But there's Apple with the finisher. That's a round that the Chickies needed there.
Yeah, that was absolutely necessary to get that momentum back, to start the snowball, to start getting that confidence in going into these later rounds. And I believe, yeah, they should be able to full buy here with 2 purchases from their teammates. And going forward, they're going to have to continue this patience and this not over peaking. That was a great initial peak by Mango Boy. And to get that first kill and then the patience to not over peak anything. Thick and Chicken set up towards showers, and unfortunately Unseen doesn't check it.
Prepare for hell.
Order strike there for U-Haul, but no one is there. The defense is ready. Kibble has so much confidence right now. Taking down Mongo Boy. And Thick and Chicken using the guiding light, trying to delay this push. The Chickies looking to get that momentum going. There's a kill from Adora. They don't know where Tallboy is, who gets sprayed. Oh, what a nice stun there. And Tallboy is able to get 1. And now they know exactly where you are. Where are you? There's Apple. There's Aelin. 4v2 situation. Chickies walking up slowly. Aelin's gonna look to get Lamp's control. Now the spray from Apple from Heaven, who drops down. Gotta check all the corners. Has 11 health. Looking to the right, no one's there triple. Now looking towards the left, certainly. There's Unseen, spraying downwards, had low health there. Now a spray from Aelin, 2v1, heal is available, and uses the heal to get her up to 70 health. Adoru is playing with the knife, certainly is ready with the Incinerary lineup. Vanny with the flash, Vanny is playing back. Aelin gets a tap, sprays, is off, and now the Incinerary confirmed as a 12-7 lead for Haku Waku.
Match point.
Yeah, that was the explosion off the orbital strike. Kibble goes in. At the confidence he's exuding right now is just immense. He's confident. He uses every ability so well on the Neon. He goes into high gear, takes the space, takes whatever he wants, and just puts himself in a situation where he can be traded. As soon as he uses that relay bolt, he gets traded out, and it's just really well played synergy on the side of Haku Waku on these really fast takes.
So the score is 12-7. Chickies needs to win 5 rounds in a row to force overtime. There's the barrier orb set up by Aelin. Part of it was broken down, so some information gained there. Aelin is waiting. 3 players on the defense on the B side, 2 on the A side. And now she backs out as Haku Waku playing slowly. Mongo Boy's thinking about pushing this. Let's see what he ends up doing. And he's going to wait patiently. They're playing a little aggressive, but not that aggressive, Jokels.
Yeah, they're taking space and making them have to make a decision on if they could be in that space. And now it's just an explosion onto that A site once again.
And Kibble getting 3 kills with the spray. And now they're in position to win this after the kill from Claymore Ninja. Last one standing, Mongo Boy. Might as well use the Nightfall here. Catches 1, catches 2. The overdrive is available. There's a spray. That's 1. Danny's waiting. Oh, the finishing kill. And a Haku Waku wins 13-7.
Really well played by both teams. I don't think the score does Chickies justice in how close some of those rounds could have been and the overall play that they showed.
Haku Waku playing this game perfectly. They win this game 13-7. And you see the stats on your screen right there. Most interestingly, we see a Doru leading with the 14 assists and the 28 kills. But like you said, the scoreline doesn't show everything about how fantastic this game was.
Yeah, it was really well played by both sides. There was clutches from both teams, and I think that unfortunately, they couldn't string together enough to bring it to be a tighter scoreline, but it doesn't negate the fact that it was a close game overall.
Mongo Boy with 19, Thick and Chicken with 14. Absolutely fantastic game that we just saw. And there you have it. That means that Haku Waku will move on to the lower finals, which you'll see here at 3:15 Pacific, and the Chickies are eliminated. Alright, looks like it's time for our interview. Let's get that prepared right now. Looks like we're going to have Kibble here in just a moment. Kibble, as you saw, got those 3 kills in the last round, 17, 14, and 9. And we'll wait for our staff to drag him in for us, if possible. And there it is, the one and only Kibble with 17, 14, and 9. How are you doing, Kibble? Congratulations.
Hello, thank you. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing today?
We're doing
Hey,
great.
man. I'm excited that I got to watch you guys play again. You guys showed a lot of fixes compared to your defensive side from yesterday, and that was evident. And you guys played phenomenally well. I'm very impressed with how you guys exploded off of each other's util. The way that you played together on those attacking rounds was just amazing. And so I have to ask you a question about, a couple rounds in particular, but mainly when I believe it was round 17, you were pushing into hookah and you saw 2 on site. They were on a lighter buy, but they threw the C's and you exploded out of hookah and ended up behind them as your team was engaging them, and they were none the wiser. What was your thought process to make that decision?
So one of the biggest things that changed from today, unfortunately, Haku and Angel couldn't play today. Haku is sick, and Angel had some family things to attend to. But we have our subs, Hasu and Joe. Thank you for subbing in. Hasu was our main IGL for today. Vanny was IGLing yesterday, but Hasu was giving us all these instructions like, we're going to explode out. So I already knew in my mind that we were going to explode out in this round. From the very start, from when the walls dropped, we were just going to monkey that site. And when I hear monkey, my brain turns off and I start holding W. So I was just kind of lucky that I missed the C's. And it worked out really well in my favor, I think, that they were just kind of there. Not a lot of people expect it because the timing of everything. Being a Neon main, I know that people don't expect me to be up in their face at the time that I am.
Yeah, and that was evident as well when you paired your high gear with the orbital strike over onto A site. That was again, you were right in the face of the enemy sky right off the bat, and you were able to get two and set your team up to be in a position where they can trade you off or like it's just watching the different agents be used in these ways is just great to see, and I really like the way that you used your neon.
I think it was really cool. I just trusted my teammates. I wanted to get in at least if I couldn't get one, I trusted my teammates to trade me. I tried to be tradable at all times, and I tried to make sure that if my teammates were pushing, that they could be traded. Because I feel like in our game yesterday, that's what the enemy team was doing to us. Um, if we were in a position and we weren't tradable, the enemy team traded us. So I wanted to see our team do that today, and I feel like it really helped that I trusted everyone. So even though they're subs, Hasu and Joe, I haven't played with Hasu as much, but Joe I could definitely trust. He knows we all know how each other play, and it showed today. I think.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with how you guys bounced back in the defensive half. And it was really awesome from a commentator standpoint, especially after I got to see you guys play yesterday and how you used your offensive side to kind of push back into the game.
Oh, it was
Brown,
really fun.
do you have any questions for Kibble?
Yeah, well, first of all, I think, I mean, the only question I really could ask Kibble here is why he decides to W key every round. But it seemed that it was a little bit more controlled this time. Was that an adjustment that you made based off of the first game that you played yesterday?
I think the biggest thing was communicating this time around. Like a lot of times I'll W key and I won't tell anyone that I'm W keying. I'll just kind of do it because I think it's fun. But saying like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna monkey in," or my team telling me, "Hey, let's go monkey, let's go right in," right? Um, I think in this case we had more information. We knew that there were people on site. They didn't hard rotate. That's one of the biggest things that Hasu was telling us. A bind is one of those maps you don't really want to hard rotate on because of the portals and all that. So we knew that there's probably only two people on the site. So if we just monkey, take those two people out, 5v3 easy, 4v3 easy. So I think it really worked out in our favor. And it was a really fun game for me. I feel like just being able to trust my team is the biggest thing, and I really was this time. I was yesterday too, but the vibes were good today.
Right on. That's awesome. Glad to hear it.
Now it looks like you're going to be playing in the lower finals. It'll be in about half an hour from now. What's going to be the strategy here? You're going to take some breaks. You're going to drink water. Are you going to rewatch part of the VOD to see what you did? What's going to be the plan?
Drink some water, stretch, talk with chat, hang out in your stream, see what you guys are doing. Just kind of relax, take some deep breaths. Since this is most of our first tourney, I'm shaking. I don't know if my teammates are shaking, but it's fun. It's a fun time.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Kibble, for the interview, and congratulations on the victory for Haku Laku.
Thank you so much, Brown. Thank you so much. How do I pronounce your name?
Jockles.
Jockles. Okay, nice to meet you, Jockles. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your time during this tourney.
Take care and good luck in your next game.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, there you have it. That's Kibble, and we take a last look again at the results. As you see here, just a phenomenal game overall that we watched.
Yeah, really well played. Can't really say anything different other than both teams played exceptionally well. It doesn't show how Chickies played, but overall, yeah, I'm really happy with how both teams played, and really happy to have been able to witness what I did.
All right, so that's it. That's it for this game. And that's it for, I didn't think I'd be casting one of my own games, but here we are. So, thank you once. Oh, actually, I think we do have the interview as scheduled. Let's go ahead and do this interview, shall we? Let's do it. All right, here it is. Hi, Mommy.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
It's so nice to see you. Thanks for doing this interview, and first of all, thanks for playing in a tournament once again. I really appreciate it. Y'all fought really hard. I just love the passion that y'all have for the game.
Oh, thank you. No, thank you for the invite. It was an honor to play for your tourney.
Okay, Joko's got some questions for you.
Okay,
Yeah.
shoot.
Honestly, while the scoreboard doesn't show at like a close game, it really was. There were rounds that could have been turned on their head. There was big plays by Thick and Chicken. There was great shots by you. What was your mindset going into the second half on going into the defensive side?
Well, first of all, I think I really like to pump up the team by saying defend. This is a defending site, right? This is a defending map. So we went in, and then uh I I guess it was a little hard because of the issue we had with the agents. And so we're supposed to be stronger on on the defensive side, but I think it was hard to trade each other on certain points, and uh again, a lack of, I guess, communication in a sense, but it was okay. It was fun.
Yeah. And you speak about the issue with the agents. Were you hovering on the five omens, or was there like what happened with that?
So, if you don't if you've never played with us, we tend to, or not, my team tends to they like to troll a lot, like very funny people. So they were like, "Oh, let's like pretend to go Omen to confuse people and like click last minute like on our agent," and they fumbled. So
Oh no.
they were unable to. It's fine. It was okay. It was not bad.
Hey, it happens. But like honestly, the three initiators, I really like that pick because you get so much information and you guys are playing so well on your offense off of the information that you garnered. And I just really respect that. Even though that was an issue, I still think that you guys came out and played valiantly going forward.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was we were just, we're gonna run it down. Even though we have no duelists, it'll be fine. Great info though. Yeah, the info was amazing.
Yeah. And Brown, do you have any questions for Aylin?
Well, I want to talk about that the Guardian shots again.
Oh,
you remember that round? It seemed like a big force there to like just buy a Guardian in the second round, but it worked out so perfectly. Was that something that was planned?
Yeah, so Thick and Chicken has really been into the Guardian these days. And so even during like comp games, he'll opt for the Guardian more than the like Vandal or like Phantom. So he's been practicing. So I think he wanted to try and use it in that way. So yeah, it was great. We were all cheering for him.
Yeah, and what can you say overall, just like the Chickies in general? And I know y'all have been doing other tournaments as well. How has this experience been, and what do you think you'll take from it?
Well, this experience has been, I mean, we've learned a lot about our team and ourselves, and I think there's so many learning opportunities here, and we know where we are weaker on, like what's on the weaker side and what we need to like work on, and we know our strengths, so we can play to our strengths. So I think that was good.
All right. So anything you want to say to your fans?
My fans, keep supporting Brown. I love Brown.
Oh.
And thank you. I'm not gonna Jokels, is it? Did I say
Yep.
it correctly?
Yes.
Okay, for casting, shoutcasting with Brown. You guys are amazing. Looking forward to the next few games and can't wait to see who wins. And yeah, stay safe, y'all.
Will do. There it is. That's Aylin, everyone from Chickies. Thanks so much.
No, thank you. Good luck. Bye.
Bye. All right. Well, there you have it. Brown2 and Chocos. Thanks again for accepting my invite. I know we'll see you a little later today.
Absolutely excited to see how it all comes to the end. And it was great casting with you, and I'm excited to see what happens in the next game.
Alright, sounds good. That's Shokos, everyone. Take care for now. Okay, and with that, we're going to be taking a little extended break. Our next game is going to be at 3:15 Pacific. As we take a look at the schedule, there it is. There's the schedule. So we see the scores have been updated, and Rawford Wilson will be playing Haku Waku in the lower finals coming up at 3:15. Alright, as we go into our break, we're going to show our sponsors one more time. You're watching the Brownie Toaster VALORANT Invitational, and it's presented by SunriseTV. Let's learn more about them.
SunriseTV is a gaming organization all about spreading good vibes and positivity. We strive to break the barriers of conventional orgs on Twitch by branching out and doing good in the community through service, as well as raising awareness towards key issues that surround our world today.
Thank you to Community Gaming for sponsoring this tournament. Set up your next esports tournament on communitygaming.io.
The Brownie Toaster VALORANT Invitational is sponsored by Draw with Christy. Get your vinyl stickers that are perfect for your journals, water bottles, laptops, and more. Use code BROWNIEVAL15 at checkout for 15% off.
Thank you to Pupper Supply Co. for sponsoring this tournament. Get your puppy apparel and help animal shelters by going to puppersupplyco.com. And now we go to the lower finals. After seeing a fantastic game between Haku Waku and Chickies, it's Haku Waku that moves on. And now they're going to have to face against a huge, roaring team. It's Roar for Wilson. The lower finals in the Brownie Toaster VALORANT Invitational presented by SunriseTV is coming up next. And we take a look at the schedule. The path to the grand finals where Oni-chan is waiting quietly, roaring for victory. But it depends who makes it there. Will it be Roar for Wilson, who had a great path getting to this point? Or will it be Haku Waku on their redemption tour towards victory? Now, we did see Haku Waku's promo video before, but we haven't seen Roar for Wilson's until now. Let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Wilson, also Wilson Chang on Twitch. I stream Valorant for the most part, but also just chatting and a variety of games. I met Brown during a tournament that I joined last year in the winter, hosted by Ruyemi, and we suddenly became friends a few months afterwards.
Bando Andy up.
Oh
and
no.
Ready. Looking at mid top. Misses. And now the closer. And up again. Oh, hell.
About the year when Valorant started, my friends were interested, so I kind of made a transition from League to play Valorant, as it's more so my first FPS game on a computer. So I thought it was really cool to give it a shot.
One enemy remaining.
You're insane.
Honestly, I've decided to randomly come up with really different type of team dynamic.
Down mid.
Wait, let me get him out for you.
I sorted the ranks among the groups of friends that I had, and just took the time to ask them one at a time.
One enemy remaining.
Really cool people, fun, vibey team, and definitely really positive.
That was dirty.
I honestly just love the individuals that make the community.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, you're what the?
They are extremely wholesome and supportive, and it makes me excited to want to continue to stream and just to be a part of this Twitch community.
Hello and welcome back to Brownsville Stars Invitational tourney presented by Sunrise TV. I am one of your hosts today, Mango Unavailable, and we have Justin across from us as well. Justin, how are you doing today?
Doing great, Mango. How about yourself?
I am doing great. I'm so excited to see Roar for Wilson's go up against Haku Waku right now. It's going to be under a waist soon, but honestly, have you been keeping up with the games, Justin?
Yeah, I've been keeping up. Yesterday, I casted Ruffer Wilson's game versus Oni-chan, so they're coming up from a loss, but Haku Waku straight off of this dub earlier today, so we'll see how both of these teams work in mentally and then how they perform in game.
Oh, hex yeah. I think I saw a little bit of Haku Waku the other day, but not too much for me to be able to say like, oh yeah, this was amazing. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing some stacked plays coming in today. And Ruffer Wilson casted a game for them as well with our good caster Ash. And they were on top of it. Pretty big brain plays coming in here. And kind of wonder what we're going to be seeing today now.
Yeah, I think both teams are just really hungry. Both of them actually losing out to Oni-chan here, so I think they just want to make it to the finals, just to make sure that they can, have that revenge game. But first, they have to come up against each other, and whichever one ends up victorious will make it to that grand finals.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they're both crown hungry, chasing for that crown.
It's like Fall Guys, you have to get that crown, but only one can win.
Make sure you reach for it and press shift or control. Yes. I did that once and I lost because I touched the crown and then it fell so far.
Well, we hope neither of these teams fall short today, but you know, you never know who's gonna win. But you know, whatever team does the best, works the best together, hopefully they come out on top.
Oh yeah, I wonder what we're gonna see today. There's got to be like, I'm betting we're gonna see like a bunch of strategy. We're gonna see shots just going pew pew pew. All right, and looks like the game is gonna be underway right now. Our agent select presented to you by SunriseTV here. The map is gonna be Haven, and on the defender side we'll have Hakuwaku and attackers Rar for Wilson.
Yeah, we already got one lock in there. You see Kibble on that Neon for the defending side. I really like Neon for this map. You know, Haven has those 3 sites. They got that A, B, and C, so those quick rotates are really important for the team, either on attack or defense. You kind of want to catch the other team on guard, but you know, there's always those like hard watchers, hard sentinels holding those sites, so those anchors on those sites won't be leaving. So you just have to keep in mind that even if you know you're rotating real fast, you gotta clear every angle on this map.
Oh yeah, we've been seeing a little bit of not the usual picks, you know? I'm kind of sad. I have yet to see a single Sova lock-in for the games I've casted. Oh, I see one kind of coming in now. You know, call me a little biased, but if you lock in Sova, you're automatically one of my faves. But we're already seeing, you know, Angel on that Sova lock-in, but Saltic, our resident Sova main, now going for a duelist approach this tourney around. And it's pretty refreshing to see a lot of people playing different things, you know, because we always know them for their specific agent, and now we're seeing them branch out, become a little butterfly, soaring through the Haven map, or updrafting and dashing.
Yeah, I know. For me myself, I find it more as like my mains as like my safe picks. So you know, when you're in like a tournament setting, or you know you got your team to back you up, you can try different things. And I know after speaking to Saltic during that last game, you know, a lot of teamwork, and you know the team is willing to let you kind of thrive and flower out and do your own thing. But yeah, here into Haven here, we got Raffer Wilson on attack and Hakuwaku on defense here, but we got nice little double duelists on both sides. I love to see it, especially after Chamber's been nerfed. So you're seeing less Chambers, more Killjoys, a lot more Killjoys and Sages and Cyphers being picked out. But I love the variety after Chamber's been taken out of the meta.
I think people still play Chamber. It's just definitely a little different now. Like, every time I see a Chamber, I'm like, wow, I'm still getting diffed, but it's still all right, you know? And looks like we're seeing them all, their respective picks right now.
But yeah, just to go over agents, we got for Hakuwaku, we got Claymore Ninja on that Jack, Kibble on that Neon, Aidoru on that Killjoy, Vanny on that Omen, and then Angel on that Soa that you love so much. Raffer Wilson on attack though, we got Saltic on that Jet, mentioning switching over to Duelist, Low Glizzy Vert on that Sage, Shumami on Sky, Miss Jade on Brim, and Smokes on Reyna. So we'll see how they choose to hit this A side first.
Yes, sir. Looks like we're seeing the dog come out already to play, but not a full execution going on to A. And oh my god, a pick already coming in from Smokes onto Aidoru mid. Might be a sign to rotate over to C. We do see the rest of the team actually pairing up at A and B site respectively, rotating over, to catch the rotation. Oh my god, Smokes with 2 beautiful picks there. And okay.
I was just about to talk about Smokes lurk. Last game that they played versus Onichan, Smokes making that space for the team. You know, not necessarily entering, but lurking up, getting a couple picks, and we just saw 2 straight from Smokes right there.
Yeah, this is we've seen this once on Ascent as well for Raffer Wilson, where they do this little couple people lurking and taking their picks, and then like the rest of the team goes for a little fake and bake onto the site.
Yeah, you can see how many defenders it just pulls away from sight just from having a little lurk, and then once you lose one member from one area, someone else has to go cover it, so it just makes it easier for the attackers to hit.
Oh wow, and it was over just like that. Saltic on that nice corner there.
Yeah, Saltic and Smokes getting 2 kills apiece, and then Shumami trading out Smokes there over towards mid to get that 5th kill for the team, but nice little play from the team. Haven playing it a little slower on that attack side, going back and forth, but ultimately ending up on A. Nice clean round, and we'll see if they choose to buy up. And yep, seeing actually a Vandal from Smokes right now with that light shields. You know, when Arena decides to buy a second round, Vandal light shields is just the scariest thing, followed by a couple Spectres chasing him down.
Oh yeah. Then she just devours the prey, and looks like we're going to see the the aggressive push onto A. Salted clearing a lot of space here, and the rest of the team spreading out and grabbing their picks. And wow, just like that, site's been taken in a matter of, I believe, like 10 seconds here.
Captain.
Oh.
Can't get too eager for the kills, or else you'll get picked off by a shorty in the corner. So make sure to protect those guns. And you can see.
Player standing.
Yeah, gun advantage and numbers advantage now. It's Vanny with a classic and a dream. See long. Oh.
Yeah, Vanny just getting those double dinks onto Lil Glizzy right there. You can see just backing away on that Sage. But you know, the Spectre at long range, not really the best gun, but you can see that classic. Still not doing enough damage to get that kill. But yeah, nice clean execute. Only person getting taken out was someone walking through a smoking and a shorty. So not too bad for that econ. This bonus round is going to be really strong, and we'll see if they're able to win 3 rounds in a row here for Wilson.
Definitely, but this is going to be a buyouts round, I believe, coming in from Hakuwaku now.
Standing ahead.
Yeah, everyone got a rifle.
And looks like the dog's coming out to check in garage, and they're going for a B push here. Smoke's coming down, but oh my god! Aidoru spraying through the smoke and grabbing 2 there.
Yeah, nice clean spray right there, getting 2 headshots, I believe. Over towards that mid.
What do you think they're gonna do now, Justin?
I think they're just gonna have to play it slow, and you know, Smoke's getting those picks on that pistol round. I think they might just have to wait for each of them to get a little pick, wait for someone to push out, and try to give them just any type of bait forward.
Oh yeah, everyone's actually really holding their grounds really well now, coming in from Hakuwaku. Oh.
Watch out.
Oh my god. Aidoru with the flank! Getting it! Wow. And that's the ace.
That's my first ace that I've seen here for this Brownie Toaster Val Invitational. But how Aidoru just you know, making those plays, you know, when you're high elo ascendant 1, that's the highest you can place currently. And you know, you saw those first 2 picks made through that smoke, so you can just see how important it is to smoke off an angle. And then as the team slowly pushes up, you can get those picks.
Numbers advantage is always key, where they just kind of go, okay, it's a 3v5. If we know where the rest of them are, you spot it all out. I'm just gonna run in and help you guys out with this little pinch. Oh my god, Claymore Ninja there. Trying to slow down a push, going for the dash away, but unfortunately blinded there by the paranoia, getting taken out by Saltic. And that's free sight already coming in for Rar for Wilson.
Yeah, I just really love this side hit. That Omen paranoia was just perfect onto that jet playing backside. Oh my. Everyone's running in it, running it down right now.
Kibble the hang glider there, trying to grab one.
I was gonna say, it's crazy. Already in a 5v1 before the spike was even placed. Everyone on Vanny's team right here, just Hakuwaku just taken out and absolutely annihilated on side.
Oh, Vanny, an N2 there. Unfortunately, not going to be a flawless round for Rar for Wilson there.
Yeah, but clean shots from both teams. You can just see, you know, just over time, you know, Valorant's been out for a couple years. Just the skill level has just risen so high that, you know, one taps are just a common, you shoot me in the head, someone else's on my team is going to get that trade right back onto your forehead as well.
Yeah, you know what this feels like? You know those cowboy shoot-offs? And then people are like, oh, the humanity! That's what I felt there in the moment. I was like, oh, Vanny, that was a nice crispy shot. You can't help but not make a noise at that.
Speaking of noises.
Oh, really loving that champion Vandal Phantom sound.
So much, but you know, not able to hear it anymore.
Yeah, the fresh beats. Fortunately getting picked off there. Oh, wait. Oh, I like the cover coming in from Claymore Ninja here. Trying to make sure Garage is still clear. Oh, and there's the pick onto Shumami. Unfortunately, Garage is going to be clear, but the rest of the site is already taken out by four teammates, and the ice wall comes down as well. Ooh. Oh, Vanny.
Yeah, I think Hakuwaku chose to play retake this round. They had that C side just completely open.
Oh,
One enemy
wow.
remaining. One enemy remaining.
Oh, now that was a perfect textbook retake play there coming in, and the trade coming in from Vanny.
Yeah, Smoke's able to get 3 though. Vanny, you know, almost got timing there, tossing that smoke. Might not have been actually able to get that trade on Idoru there. But Vanny, you know, cleaning up, getting that shot, getting that kill through that smoke. So just making sure that the retake actually popped off and, you know, ended up being a success after leaving that whole side open. But yeah, still, we got a very close game on our hands. 3-2 right now in favor of Arthur Wilson on attack. But, you know, Haven, with how split up the defense can be, maybe more attack-sided, but we'll see how they can hold up, especially having that Killjoy on defense. Hakuwaku might be able to get a couple more rounds and hopefully, you know, stockpile them up before they get on attack.
Yeah. You know, they're definitely saying Hakuwaku as they do this.
That's part of the success. It adds like at least a couple more rounds.
Oh yeah, their team names are shy of their personalities. We know we be hearing some Rars and Meows and Hakuwakus as the gameplay goes out here.
Yeah, just makes it overall a lot funner.
Wow.
But something that's not fun is when you try to lurk up and get some space for your team, you just get taken out, and all that space behind you is just overtaken. That's why, you know, it's just on this pistol eco rounds, or when you don't have a gun, you might want to try.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Vanny just keeps getting those one taps through smokes,
You will not
those
kill
line of
my
sights,
ally.
but just able to track that jet flying into the air.
I've got your trail.
Oh. And looks like the Seekers have come out to play. They know where the rest of the team is. I don't think. I think Rarford Wilson's still going to be staying on site here. Oh my goodness, the hold coming in. Idoru getting one pick as well. That's a 1v3 with a Sheriff, but if anybody can do it, it's our Idoru.
Yeah, with that pocket sage, your little buddy on that eye on Sheriff. Oh! You can see Saltic just crouching there like a cat ready to pounce on that prey with those knives.
Oh yeah.
It's like claws digging into your chest, but, you know, digging into your face.
Meow. Now, unfortunately, we did see Shumami there died to bomb as well, so it's going to hurt the econ a little bit, you know, broken by coming in from the rest of the team. But same thing coming in for Hakuwaku as we see, not everybody can buy their full shields.
Yeah, but we are seeing an Odin being pulled out by Angel, you know, that Silva spam through Garage. You know, quick little early round, so if the team decides to split towards C going through Garage, they might get spammed, but looks like we got a 5-man attack.
Oh! That's
we have
a smooth one, Ninja. Wow.
Alright, so we have a 4-man attack now. Just instantly taken out right there.
I don't understand how jet mains can do that. Just under that pressure, just get that one little clip, and then boom.
You know, your dash is gonna run out. You have to hit the shot and get up.
When I dash, I'm like IRL getting whiplash, and I'm surprised. I'm just so shocked all the time when it happens.
Full range of motion for gamers that move when they play.
Smokes, I think, trying to make it seem like it's still a C push here. Oh.
Idoru, look, it's like stuck up in window. You can see all the space that the Killjoy is taking up here, just over towards that window space. Anyone rotating or just slowly walking out of window might be taken out.
Oh.
There you go.
And Idoru doesn't want to stop there. She sees where everyone is. Calling it out now.
Yeah, this is what I miss about Chamber. If I was Chamber up in that window, I could just TP out, but you could see Idoru having to just slowly get past. That neon wall might actually...
Yeah, I think that fast lane was actually really good for Idoru. Oh my god, Glizzy!
Yeah, nice little 2 clean shots, but yeah, that combination by Kibble and Idora was really clean. Kibble popping that fast lane, just, you know, keep the enemies on their toes. Rafa Wilson not necessarily sure if Idoru actually made it out, but able to get one more onto that Reyna. You know, Smoke's just taken out.
That was some early on teamwork coming in, I think. And that's something like, you know, I feel like if you're really fresh, you guys don't get a lot of like experience in with each other. Like there would be these little moments where, you know, like you could help your teammate with something, and they kind of delivered there.
Yeah, you seeing the duelist, the self-sufficient player, actually, you know, being a support for the team.
Yeah. Ooh. I like this little like tee off here coming in from Smokes and Vanny, trying to get one pick for their own, a little tagged up with each other. Nothing a bandage can't fix.
Yeah, just, you know, kind of exchanging shots, but yeah, only Rafa Wilson got those both healers on lock, so the only one that can heal back up is Smokes right now.
That's true, but Smokes, I think, has full full confidence in himself.
And caster curse spoken a little too soon.
Oh my, Vanny! Vanny making them vanish.
Oh my, yeah, just, you know, popping that util out. You know, Vanny's still there with the sheriff. He can still get taken out.
Oh!
Just the one tap. So are we gonna see one more though?
Man's on a mission.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
And looks like Claymore with that Blade Storm. Only Glizzy Vert, but
30 seconds left.
So many headshots this round.
Oh, yeah. I can't help the noises, the headshots.
Everyone note down the observations.
A bit of an interesting round. Yeah, you know, that whole round there didn't really take place on a actual site, just over towards that A main and sewers area of the map, towards Haven. So a little bit slower. You can see the little pinch by that Jet flanking. So just the team playing a little slower. I know Rafa Wilson was choosing to save there after losing that last round prior to that pistol round. So hopefully now that they're full firepower, we might see them take this full execute together. But you can see Smoke's already choosing to lurk around garage, so Angel might have to watch out right here.
Oh yeah, and looks like the Empress is coming out to play. Smokes is ready to get in. Oh. I need to stop talking, maybe.
But that op shot by Claymore Ninja was just so clean for me. You know, when you see a Skydog coming, but you have that dash as Jet, all that maneuverability, you can make it out at that last second, but you can still get that shot off. And
one enemy remaining.
Oh wow.
Friendly fire paranoia, you know, making Kibble back up a little bit, but still able to get that cleanup kill on the Shumami there. Nice retake there. A little unfortunate for Rafa Wilson. You mentioned Smoke's getting picked out towards the garage. You know, the lurk not necessarily working, but your team is still able to take sight. But just for playing that post-plant situations, a little bit harder when the numbers advantage is in favor of that defending team.
Yeah, I think Hakuoka finally figured out their little pattern here, not to try to take the 1v1s necessarily and, you know, try to just hold on to the site. They're kind of recollecting together and just going, hey, buddy, let's go retake together, because all for one and one for all.
Yeah, I love that teamwork. You know, I think they're playing to, you know, get those picks like as much as they can possible, but ultimately they're trying to live just for that team retake. You can see it's kind of like an attack execute, that paranoia coming out from Vanny, and then just Kibble cleaning it up. Just a lot of team play, making sure the timings are right when they hit back together.
Yeah. Oh.
Destroyed.
Oh no. So many bullets just coming out.
Yeah, that's enough to kind of catch my throat off guard too. Wow. I don't know how to feel about that right now. You know, it was a little bit of an eco buy coming in from Rafa Wilson, and we're seeing just shots coming in left and right, and guns dropping down like fireflies. Now,
a few more members taken out from Hakuoka there, but Idoru getting those initial picks on that site, even though, you know, playing low back is that killjoy, typically you see them playing off their util, but once they get past that util and Rafa Wilson was through onto that site, Idoru was still able to get those clean shots. But Saltic with the timeout starting right now.
yeah, it's honestly a really good timeout. I always say, if they're 3 points ahead, call that timeout, because 3 points is where you can afford to really talk to each other about it. Don't wait too late. Don't wait too early. This is a good moment to be like, let's slow it down. Let's figure out what they're doing different. What
They're
can
actually
we do different?
4 rounds down, so they might be a little too late. But I also like that the last round was a pistol round. So even if you call that timeout, I mentioned this last game from Robert Wilson too, that you want to be able to have guns. Once you make out this whole plan about how to execute together, you want to make sure you have the firepower to back it up. So with 20 seconds left here in this timeout, hopefully they're hoping to choose it around. We might see kind of a more unified attack, less lurking, or maybe just like more pairing up with the lurk just to play those trades. But we'll see what they ultimately decide to do here. Only one ult. They only have that Sage Resurrection, but Shumami's 1 away from those Seekers, so they might play for some ores, might play for some more picks. But hopefully they play as a team to make sure they get that next round win.
Definitely. I think they have what it takes in them. We've always seen Robert Wilson not shy of their confidence. They know they can take those fights. They're really good under pressure. And
there's that wall spam.
It could just be that Odin. Oh wow, Claymore Ninja actually grabbing one already onto B there. And Idolter taking out Saltic as well. Icewall coming in, still going for that, I think, textbook B flank. Nope. Oh, looks like they're going to be going off of it now. And the drone coming out will be able to spot a little bit into grass here. Oh.
Ooh, little unfortunate there, but interesting. But Angel's still in the garage without Odin. I find that also interesting. So, nice little slow push towards
You
it.
will not kill my.
Oh wow! Resurrection. Oh my! And Vanny was up close too.
I think they were ready for it.
Oh.
Claymore Ninja with a 3K with a op. Finishing that cherry on the top with a headshot.
Last round in the half.
Dang, I think they were ready. They were just watching that smoke spotty. I mentioned, the lurk. Lurk, unfortunately, not working out for smokes as much. That op down that angle. I think Hakuwaku's kind of just doubling up. So working for any defaults or any lurks might just get picked off. But...
Yeah, and they're working really well on their util, I think, as well. If Angel caught however many she had by grass, it's just the process of elimination on where else the rest of the team is, and that gives them the opportunity to just push up as well. Oh, Hunter's Fury coming out, and little Glizzy Fur unfortunately falls down now, but Angel getting picked out by Smoke here. With the Empress coming out, she's on fire right now. She wants it. Shumami as well. And looks like Kimble takes out Shumami in a trade, left and right. Perfect with the knives out as well. Oh my god. And now it's a 2v2. Oh,
Smoke's unfortunately out of bullets there coming out of this miss against Vanny, but Vanny able to get that one pick, but...
Into the shadows. Oh.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, the fake!
Oh!
I don't know if that worked.
Wait, what just happened?
Yeah, the Vanny just canceled that ult. I don't know if it worked towards Ruffer Wilson thought popping this fake would work to pull them out. But Ruffer Wilson just kind of pushed towards the CT. They might have thought it was like a 2v1, but Vanny just coming right back up to back up the team and get those 2 picks.
Wow. And now it is time for halftime. Let's draw with Christy.
I know. For me, my stat was just Vanny with those 18 kills. We just saw 2 kills that last round. 18 and 6, having that strong 3.0 KD, but also the most assists in a game. Double digits, on track for that triple-double here. But I guess Vanny's probably hoping they don't die 4 more times. But Vanny just 18 kills, leading the team on attack on that Omen. Paranoias are also coming out strong. Just the guns, the util usage, perfect.
Beautiful guiding lights there coming in, and the ice wall trying to secure sewers before they push onto A site here. And the team's going to be, I think, committing still onto this.
Yeah, but if Hakuwaku choose to attack right here, they're coming up against 3 defenders right behind default.
Oh, and Smoke's already grabbing that one. And notice how Ruffer Wilson is still not completely rotating over yet. They really have complete trust in their team to just hold down the ground.
Yep. But you can also see they're choosing not to take all this space. It's a little risky of the enemy team, Hakuwaku chooses to push out on attack. Any lurkers, so Ruffer Wilson's making sure that they hold down on their sites, take as much contact as possible. You can see Saltic worried about this garage push, so keep turning back and forth.
Yeah. Oh, and it's like the positioning has changed just a little bit once again, and they're going back for the A.
I think that first shot onto Lil Glizzy Bird was a running classic shot by Idoru, but Smoke's just taking that pause after getting tagged up.
Ooh, Idoru with the nano sword toss too, making sure CT is not getting pushed in anytime soon. Ooh, my gosh, and just jump tinkling away into safety there.
Dang.
Oh, Vonnie pushing 20 kills here, but picked off by Smokes. So 1v2.
Has to clear every angle.
Oh my goodness, these angles.
One right click in this, Smokes is just annihilated.
Or just a shot in general, like a shoulder shot right there.
I don't. Apparently that was a headshot, but I guess that was on him. That was on him.
It looked a little under the neck to me, but I'm not too sure.
But that's a free gun. The 3 burst. I think that was a right click onto the head.
Oh.
But just Idora with those classic. I know the first kill onto sight on Low Glizzy Bird was a moving classic shot as well. So both headshots, I think. So nice clean round by Idora. Those shots, those right clicks, you gotta take advantage of any little thing the game puts out for you.
Yeah, very perfection coming in from my daughter's plays here. And as Brown would say, I think excellent util coming in from her as well.
Oh, Killjoy. Brown loves Killjoy too. So seeing Idoru pop off on that Killjoy, seeing a couple of those mollies, tagging up, playing that post plant, being the last one alive.
Oh.
Run.
I do like this though. It's still
out of charges.
Pairing up with each other. Oh my, Vonnie taking out Shumami there, A long, and looks like they're going in for the A commit to A push here.
Yeah. Low Glizzy Bird, just a classic backside against Spectre running it down. Ooh. And then that's as much as you can ask for, unless the right click gods are on your side with the classic. Oh, Shorty versus Killjoy turret.
Oh.
Okay, they got past the turret, but Smoke's opting not to save and full buying this
one enemy remaining.
This Stinger, so
the Stinger might just pay off, we never know. It's a 1v4 right now, and
one away from that Empress.
Oh, NT Smokes, NT. Yeah. It's like he got blown away by the rest of the team there from Hakuwaku.
Oh, that's what happens with Smokes. If you breathe down hard enough, they'll get just blown away. But yeah, I was gonna say one away from that ult orb, but if you die, that's another way you get that ult orb for the team. So one ult here for the defenders. Ruffer Wilson has that. Smokes with 18 kills, 14 deaths. I know Vanny still 23 and 8, 13 assists still. So still helping out the team, but still getting those picks.
Hot dog. That's all I gotta say about it.
Hot dog, hot dog.
Hot dog.
Diggity dog. A little bit slower here. A split towards C this round, but taking all that space off of that smoke.
Oh yeah, and looks like the guiding light coming in for all the additional information. Saltic here trying to hold out that push coming out from Garage. Oh, taking the fight onto Kibble there, and comes out with the pick. Amongst the Paranoid trying to pull out a guiding light there. Shinami gets picked off by Claymore Ninja. Miss J trading it out, grabbing another one from Vonnie. And Smokes with that Stinger coming out to play here. Idoru with a Sheriff and a Dream, but picked off by Saltic, and the round goes back to Ruffer Wilson.
Yeah, back towards that typical script of bonusing, Hakuwaku having a bonus that round, making sure that they can buy for this next round, but nice clean round for Ruffer Wilson, making sure that they don't lose as many guns. Able to still hold on to 3 rifles. And maybe buy a couple more, but now it's just a full buy from Hakuwaku for this attack. And they also have that Killjoy ultimate, locking down that site, detaining any enemies still defending. But we'll see. Yeah,
Vanny can go into the shadows, grabbing those picks he needs. Ooh.
Yeah, you don't know where Vanny's gonna be, but those bullets, where those bullets are gonna end up.
Yeah, they go Burt.
Up.
Stealing sight. Wall raised.
Ooh, that's all coming in. I like that though. Hearing it come through like a lobby, you're just gonna be like, I'm putting it down.
Yeah, I just wall it off. This like, I call it like a hot dog wall because it's like a hot dog going into the bun. It's just straight down, and then you have to break every piece to get in.
Yeah. I just think of it like it's a really nice wall. Like I never thought about walls going in that way, but it can work everywhere in any map too.
Yeah, you saw it on Garage on Attack. You know, they put it through that once they hit C into Garage.
CT, either A or C.
Here's that rotate I was talking about. You know, Neon leading the team, but also dying for the team.
Celtics shots going crispy now. I think he's warmed up.
Yeah, there's that verticality as Shed. You can just stand on top of that box on C and, you know, pop that smoke. Angel has to walk out and just gets taken out.
30 seconds left.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I thought that flash was going to be popped by Shumami, but Shumami opts to not pop it.
Both of us were
we were just kind of standing there waiting. But I think it got caught on that garage door, so maybe they thought Miss Jade might have got blinded over towards window, but still able to get that pick, get that trade. So team's doing good, able to get 2 defensive rounds. So Warford Wilson might be able to build up a couple more rounds here, especially since we're seeing 3 stingers coming out of Haku Haku here. But stingers are just so dangerous now. You can just spray down, especially on that neon kibble, just spraying it down. Might be able to just spray down as they're running.
Yeah, we can't be shy about these last couple rounds. Everyone's been doing their part in each game and just showing us what's up.
Go, go, go.
But 3 more rounds and Warford Wilson will be.
Oh, Kibble's gotta be careful. All by himself, but also the only one with Spike. Oh.
Spike down A.
Oh, actually, I think Kibble was. They actually have that Into the Shadows omen, so they can just quickly put in that gun. The whole team. Kibble just pulling as many members as you see.
But oh, that's actually perfection now.
And boom, you're seeing the spike just being picked up.
Yeah.
But I think they were hoping more members of the team would still be alive, but someone was still hard anchoring that site. Celtic was still backside on that jet, but getting traded out by Angel. So now we're stuck in a 3v3. The guns aren't as good right now for Haku Haku. We're still seeing 1 stinger on the team, but trying to take as much space over towards Garage. That scares someone.
Blinded.
Yeah, they're going straight for, I think, a Garage play here. At least Bonnie is, which is... Oh no! Backs turned on the smoke here. The Dismiss able to call out where Bonnie would be too, and the cleanup. A nice 3K coming in from Smokes there.
Yeah, Smokes are just, you always got to make sure you watch your back every single vantage point that they might have. Smokes is just always good at coming around your team, especially when you least expect it there. And you can see, as you mentioned, that 3K onto the team. Everyone kind of piled up towards Garage. Just a great timing to hit there, so... You know,
yeah, it's like we actually forgot for a second that Smokes does like to lurk a little bit, go for that flank and take those picks.
Yeah, I think it's what's the saying? Like when luck is when preparation meets opportunity, something like that. But you know, Smokes in the right place, making sure that
the right place at the right time.
Yes, perfect. But able to get 1 more round, so hopefully Warford Wilson can keep making that round deficit a little smaller.
That's a fast break on that wall there. Shumami with the guiding lights, trying to add any additional information she can onto mid. They know there's people mid, but they don't know how many, and it looks like both Celtic and Smokes might be trying to go for a little bit of a push out here. Vonnie punishing Smokes for trying to push up and lurk a little bit still.
Yeah, I think they're just aware of this lurk, right? So everyone's kind of holding out. You can see they're kind of a default, but kind of just making sure no one pushes out and getting those. Oh, shoot through the wall, Celtic.
Can he? Oh, but does that actually? Will that actually hit?
I'm pretty sure that's wall bangable. As a op crutcher myself, I think I hit 1 or 2.
Oh no! Oh wait, did that hit? Vanny or no? No, I didn't. I don't think
No,
so.
no, no, no,
Oh.
no. It was a little close. You know, haircut might have shot that hood off of Omen, or those cat ears.
Added some uwu flair to the hood, you know. Fleshy
30
face,
seconds
wind
left.
in my head. Oh. I love these darts coming in from Angel. They've been showing a lot. Oh, the orbital strike coming in, and looks like the team can't retaliate against that. A Warfield, the Nanoswarm, still doing work too. Idoru's on top of her game right now.
Only 7 seconds left though.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh. Was that
We move as
a community gaming clutch?
Last thing I need is
Yeah, that was a community gaming clutch coming in from Shumami there. I think that was what, 10 HP, 20 HP, and a dream coming in?
Yeah, you know, but the dream's coming true right there. Rafa Wilson able to get another round on defense, but Idoru, you know, picking up the guns on the floor, have to take your crosshair off of that angle there, and Shumami just walks out with the old Sultic trying to kill time, but ultimately coming out victorious. So, Idoru, not much you can do. I think Hakuwaku was trying to take as much space on that B side, but everyone kind of just got picked off after that orbital strike pushed them forward.
Yeah, really did their best there with all they had, you know, all the util, the guns. That there wasn't, I think that was already as perfect of a play as it could have been.
Yeah, big shout out to Miss Jade for that orbital strike. Just so vital for pushing off the team.
Absolutely, and it's like not too aggressive here. Both teams are really being controlled here, trying to just shoot a couple shots, see if they can get someone tagged up at least within all these covers.
Yeah, that little glizzy vert Sage, that barrier orb is just so annoying. Usually see it towards A garage on sewers, but now it's just kind of switching it up for the team. Now Hakuwaku's not necessarily sure who's playing backside of A here.
Yeah, you want to hear a fun but kind of useless fact?
Yeah, let me know.
I think vert is green in French.
Green?
Green, the color. I think.
I
only know so much French. Oh my god, I don't know.
30 seconds
that
left.
That share. Ooh, I don't know how to feel about that. That was a good one.
Yeah, nice and clean shot. You know, looking up towards long. Oh.
Now this is a play.
Yo.
What? They sold it.
Yeah, I know. It's, you know, putting that lockdown too. I think it just completely sells it. You can see just the whole team there, and now.
And I like that no one's actually like still lurking in. They're like coming back and just reconvening on site. Oh, and the retake. Oh. Celtic kind of felt it in his bones there. Oh my god.
Oh, gotta get off.
Oh. The hunter has fallen. Oh.
I love that play from so much. I thought the rest of the team was just kind of trying to gather. Hakuwaku trying to back up, making sure that Angel there was protected with that ult, but you know, by the time that third blast was coming, Smokes was already running it down. That Empress being just, you know, so clean to the eyes with the shots, and just how purple it all looks. But Rafa Wilson just winning so many of these defense rounds. No way to stop him in sight.
That was such a key play coming in from Hakuwaku. Yeah, I was not expecting it. When I saw how it was all going down, it took me a minute to go, oh, I'm connecting the keys now.
Oh, the bomb's on the other side.
Yeah! I was like, yeah, I did it doing real great there. Oh, Smokes.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, are they double opping? But it looks like Celtic and Smokes are just, you know, tag teaming. Yeah, like, here you go. You op this time. But I guess when both players can op on the duelist, they can just escape after getting a pick.
Oh my gosh. Beautiful. And the heal coming in there, coming in from Little Glizzy Vert.
Yeah, Hakuwaku already down to 3 members. I hope that they're trying to mix it up. I mean, last round we saw them trying to mix it up, but sometimes, you know, it doesn't quite pan out for you when you choose to come up with a crazy play.
Yeah.
Oh, Smokes versus Smokes, but Smokes is not involved.
I see what you did there.
I'm sorry. But me, yeah, Miss Jade and Vanny fighting over towards mid.
Oh,
Oh, Vanny's so
I-
tagged up.
love this T
30
up here
seconds
coming
left.
from both of them.
Rest of the team though, you see Rafa Wilson just how strong these anchors onto the site. But Miss Jade still able to hold it down.
And
Oh, no.
oh.
A little bit slower.
Looks like this pinch here is coming in. Claymore Ninja might not be able to do much about this.
Yeah, 5 versus 1, able to get 1, able to get 2.
Oh. Oh.
But Smokes is the only one there, able to get 3.
Oh man, Smokes. These shots are making my stomach hurt a little bit. It's churning in a I've got chills way.
I know. Now we're even. It's 10-10 now. You can see Haku Waku's kind of slowing it down. I don't know if they're playing a little bit scared, but you know, when they kind of peek out of those extremities, Smoke's just popping those op kills, and then you also see Saltic getting that pick on A long. Just everyone's kind of playing it a little slower, and I don't think it's working in their favor. So hopefully, you know, this round they're able to mix it up. I don't know if they're able to buy. Yeah, basically a full buy. We got 1 light shields and a phantom and a bulldog here, but yeah, I think maybe a full cycle to play. Oh no.
Yeah, as a team trying to trade each other out and such too, right?
Yeah, but the op is just so dangerous.
Oh, Idoru.
The timing there.
Very good.
Yeah, I think
Very
Lil Glissy Vert, anytime they put these barrier orbs down, they're kind of waiting for any sound, but Idoru is willing to just shift walk all the way forward and get those picks. We saw it with the, you know, the double sheriff pick that one round. Just kind of walking up, making much space, get those picks.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Saltic.
Yeah, Claymore Ninja with that pop and swing.
I know, Saltic just caught off guard there, not expecting that full swing from Claymore Ninja, but now numbers advantage in favor of Haku Waku. This is like, what do you want to see on that post plant? Molly slowing down the angle on top of the smoke from Vanny there. Idoru holding it off. Or might get off.
Ooh, it's alright. I think together as a team, they're still able to do a lot here.
Yeah, time is ticking down though. Paranoia.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
Oh.
4K.
Oh, a 4K from Smokes, but unfortunately still. Oh, so close.
All 10 players dead that round. That's what it took for Haku Waku to win their first round, and just after 6 dominant rounds by Rafa Wilson on defense. But
yeah, but a perfect post plant there. I feel like we never really see post plant come out a lot in these games. It's always just, if we know we can take out this fight, we can. And then usually it's like the shots battle out, and you know, by the time everyone's dead, whoever's shots were just better would hit through, and they'd get the defuse.
yeah, but for Haku Waku, they're able to get their first round, but it just does so much damage to their economy.
Kibble jumping around and surviving the initial shot, but Saltic kind of saying, nah, I will get you.
I love that up trap play on top of that box on top of Beat's site. Just over after getting that up pick, you know, just popping those knives, that blade storm, but not quite able to connect.
I don't know if that dart actually hit with the owl drone there, but they were able to see Lil Glissy Vert by Garage, and we see Smokes a little up close for his own personal pleasure there by Sewers. I might be ready to take a stroll uptown now. Get it?
But yeah. But looks like actually Rafa Wilson, most of the team saving. But Saltic cannot save. Saltic is now dead. But yeah. Oh, there's that res.
Oh, that's some teamwork there coming in from Claymore Ninja and Vanny.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm not too quite sure about this save from Rafa Wilson, but just how close the game is, I would say you have to buy up, make sure you stop Haku Waku from just snowballing off of that first win in a while.
Yeah, Smokes does have his Empress if he wants to try at this with that Vandal. Collectively, like a 1v2, respectively, like a 1v2, since we do see Claymore Ninjas kind of look. Ooh, okay.
The wall spam. Oh, not quite connecting.
Oh dear, I think a little pinch is gonna come in soon. Oh.
I like Angel just hiding, not giving Smokes any advantage. Even if the Empress was popped off, you know, that's
Match
where you
point.
specifically don't want to die there to Arena, because you
Yeah.
just miss out. But Angel's just hiding behind, you know, playing that character model angle, and you can see Smokes just that frustration, because you know that Jet could just come from behind at any point. Claymore and Ninja just ready from garage, and then that pop down long, just absolutely terrifying from the whole team there. But Haku now on match point, how you feeling?
Damn. We were seeing like a really big comeback coming in from I believe it was Raffer Wilson. They were going with that or they were getting back like 4 or 5 points.
6 rounds in a row.
Wow. I think Smokes was a little angry there, grabbing 2 and just going back out. Not overheating, not taking, you know, not getting that, not trying to get traded out. Just decided I'm gonna back up. Now it's 5v3. What are you gonna do about it now, Haku? Rawr.
You can see Haku kind of reverting back to what they were before, having to play a little bit slower here, and just kind of ruins your confidence once 2 of your members are just taken out by the top frag Reyna on the team. But Smokes now, 36 kills. What were you saying?
Additional anxiety coming in usually whenever blinds come out. That's me. Like,
what? You're just afraid to not be able to see?
yeah, because you're frightened. Sometimes, you know, when you get blinded, you just think, you know, maybe if I just shoot a couple times in front of me, they won't come near me.
Yeah, but
oh, I like that. Genius. No op for the team.
But yeah, I guess that's smart, saying that Raffer Wilson can actually have enough for an op here.
Ooh, a nice try there coming in from Claymore Ninja. Oh wait, I think. Oh wait, he was able to grab 1.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I think so. But Smoke's able to grab 4.
I think Smokes is gonna be hungry for that ace right now.
Dang, I thought Vanny was gonna be able to get that time on Smokes, but Smokes
10 seconds left.
is ready for an ace. Ace.
Oh my, no ace! That shock dart and shoot.
Yeah, that, you know, I think the shock dart just
it forced him to move up.
Yeah. What does it give you on that, like, after round report? It's like displaced or something? Or is that? Is that what
I
the
think
Omen
it is displaced. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so shock
Displaced
darts.
and then damage charts.
Yeah, but Smokes with a 4K just shutting down Haku on match point. One more round and we'll be into OT. Everyone on that Haku attack just jumping around towards A. A little eager to get in.
Get out of my way. Ain't no party like an after party like overtime. Oh, Smoke's trying to do a 2-for-2 round here. Did clip up both team members there, Idoter and Kibble.
Oh no.
Oh, equally not gonna be okay here.
Oh, so much damage to the smoke. Smokes through smokes.
Yeah, Idoter quite lit right now, more than half of the team.
You can see the lurk towards mid as well. And he's playing towards mid.
Idoter's stuck too.
You should run.
When you have the Empress on that Reyna, the champion's Vandal is glowing. You're just feeling it. You're feeling it right now. You're going for that 40 kill game right now. 39 kills. One more away.
Goodness.
Riot Buddy 2 intact.
Oh
more.
my god.
Dora is so weak.
Oh.
I think Smokes heard us when they said going for that ace. You know, one more round.
He wants it. Oh my god. Someone check this man's PC. And I mean it in the most non-toxic way.
I know. I think you see Smokes not moving, either clipping or actually checking the PC to make sure. Do I have hacks on, or am I just built like that?
Yeah, his money don't jiggle. It actually hits.
It folds. It does everything.
Yes.
The only thing I guess the things that are folding are Haku's bodies after they, you know, just get taken out one tap.
The comms might be going crazy right now in that team.
I know. I'd say as crazy as Angel here, just doing those turnaround jumps towards garage.
This is if you've ever seen like those baseball movies where there's that one girl like on the mic going, "Do you believe in miracles, everybody? We've made it to overtime."
And you know, here we are, overtime. Smokes making sure the team is still fighting. Vandal's still glowing, a little bit slower. Everyone getting pulled over towards his A side. But the bomb. Raffer Wilson's just on the other side. C side's just completely free if they choose to take it right now.
Oh yeah. But we do see Celtic still, Claymore Ninja actually still waiting by Garage, so he will be able to call out like any rotation, and the rest of the team, especially Kibble, is just gonna sprint over there. Like,
Yeah, but Smokes is already taken out. You know, we've always talked about that Reyna lurking, but
oh,
now we got this guy lurking.
yeah, the trade outs coming in there. Oh my god!
That was on Celtic.
I think I felt my wrist there breaking.
This that clean flick, not aimed at off, but you know Vandal can do the same work if you hit the head.
Oh yes. Every zombie movie ever, aim for the head.
Yeah, you know that's where the brains are, so you just gotta end it out.
One enemy remaining.
3 headshots right there.
Wow.
Looking on the kill feed, speaking of brains, but last one not quite. Idoru with the cleanup crew on Isle Miss Jade right there.
A perfect. I think that was a really good push-up. Honestly, seeing it, kind of letting Kibble do their thing around the map and just kind of going, oh, okay, I'll walk up now.
Yeah. But, Haku Waku's retakes I've always liked. We saw earlier they kind of struggled on attack after losing 6 rounds to Rarfer Wilson, but I guess this is the strong suit of Rarfer Wilson, having that defense, so you know, still it's not quite over yet.
Yeah.
Smokes here might be able to. Are we gonna see 50 kills this game? I don't know.
Oh
I kind of want to see it, but I think no one here wants to see it because they want this game to be over with their team on top.
Yeah. Looks like it's. Ooh. I don't know how to feel about this, Justin.
Yeah, you kind of have to play it slow again. Haku Waku losing Idoru here. Your Killjoy there, not able to watch flank. Oh, the bait. I think that was like a bait by Shumami there. You know, I'm a dog up. You know, this Silva might choose to run me down here, but you see that Reyna ready, just ready to cover fire right there.
This is what we say: complete trust in your teammates.
My ult's ready.
Yeah, Smokes is so strong on this defense. You know, as a Reyna, as a duelist, lurks might not have been quite working, but this defense, Smokes doesn't even need to see. Another ace. I was joking about the 50 kills. Smokes is just wants to get this game over with, but he doesn't want to quite.
Yeah, they've got to go. Oh.
No ace.
No ace, but a pupper supply code flawless.
Switching sides.
Or Rarfer Wilson.
Overtime.
Yeah, there's that flawless round on OT. It can feel just so when you're on that losing side from a flawless round, that pupper supply code flawless, specifically on OT, you just feel so deflated, right? You know.
Well,
you need to get 1 round. You just need to win 2 rounds in a row, and if you just get fully 5-0'd in a round, I feel kind of like a little sad.
And there it is, our second timeout.
I know. Haku Waku with that timeout. What do you think?
I honestly don't know how this would feel. I like the use of it, but in overtime, like you're more anxious about everything because it honestly means you win one or you lose one, and then you restart, and you just keep going. And it's more stress. And then to add the timeout, it could be like a mental reset, or it could be what can we do differently right now, especially when the sides change again or switch up again. Like I think they're just kind of like they're playing it a little too slow when sides switch and they're on a attacker side. They're kind of letting Smokes just kind of go pick and back.
Yeah, so hopefully if Haku Waku wants to win, you get that pick on a Smokes lurking, but if Rarfer Wilson want to win, I think Smokes has to lead this team on this attack. But yeah, into the next round of overtime here.
Placing swamp grenade.
Yeah. With both sides doing so well against each other on their respective like sides, let's see how like what changes now.
Yeah, something has to give out.
Someone has to catch on to something.
Saying no overtime ops. I love saying there's the glass cannons, but looks like no Jets are choosing to op on attack or on defense right now.
I do like to see it though. You know, ops sometimes can just be the break of the team too.
But I'm loving this right now from Rarfer Wilson. You can see they're not playing any lurks. They're kind of just playing as like a link. You can see it's just kind of like a giant worm. Kind of like a, if anyone's into soccer, when you have that formation, you kind of want to build up together as a team. And you can see that's exactly what Rafa Wilson's doing here slowly. But Smoke's leading the pack right now.
Hakuwaku's also kind of playing a little bit together here.
There's the lurk.
Making sure there's one for each team, each part of the site. They're all kind of still able to cover certain angles for each other there. Idora able to grab one, and if they weren't able to, it would have been Angel. Back site, CT, Claymore Ninja able to grab one, but now it's a 3v3, site secured already. Ice wall into garage, guiding lights onto CT, and now the rotation.
Planted.
Yeah, the retakes have always been so strong from Hakuwaku here. Idora's right now currently on the flank here, but two of them just ready for it. Uh-oh, good timing.
Oh, unfortunate there, Miss Jade. Just bringing out a little bit more to see the yellow.
Idora was just clearing that left, but then just gets peeked out. Oh no. Saltic.
Oh, a little friendly molly death there.
That's okay. Hopefully losing one more person doesn't lose the round. There's that flash.
Oh.
Guiding light, but no one knows where to go.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, NT Banny.
Yeah, not enough time there, even if able to get that last pick on the Miss Jade, but just playing so much time. Miss Jade getting more kills, especially with that friendly fire kill, with that incendiary. But one more round. I think it's not the first round that they've won on attack on OT.
I think it was.
Yeah, because usually their defense is pretty strong. Because I know Smokes has been getting those picks. But yeah, there it is. Smokes leading that team. Mentioned how playing a little closer. I got a little worried when Smokes peeked out of garage and died there, but the rest of the team still able to hold out. Miss Jade coming in clutch. Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, Smokes on life support. Oh. But with two healers.
Back to full health. Or back to
close.
98 HP because Sky healed.
Yeah, but you never know. He could always get that the devour.
Back to 150 actually.
Yeah. Oh, I remember once upon a time you could actually go up to 200, right?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Maybe like beta, but yeah, it's always been 150. I feel like that would be too broken. But oh man, I love this defense from Rafa Wilson. It's always just so strong. Everyone's just holding, not giving anything to Hakuwaku, especially with Hakuwaku just needing one more round to keep this game going. Rafa Wilson might be able to close it out right here.
It's like Miss Jade is opting to play a little bit more on site here as well.
I think
they're waiting for the perfect moment to go.
Yeah, but there's that smoke down again.
Oh, there it is.
Molly.
Kibble sliding in and securing the one pick.
Yeah, a little dangerous for Miss J to play side, especially when Celtic could just get instantly smoked off. But doing a little bit of damage. Kibble's still weak from earlier.
Ooh, okay. They saw a lot there.
There's that tag too.
Oh.
Odin kill on the lurker.
Ooh, oh my goodness.
Back and forth. 2v4 now. Smokes has to come up with a miracle with little Glizzy Birth here.
I love the util play coming in from everyone on the team right there.
Oh
no!
Dang, we missed it, but Smokes falling it down.
Switching sides.
Too much, not enough health actually, but dang,
no.
This game is still going.
I think he might hit the 50 kills, Justin.
Yeah, it's 2 away.
He fell down and he couldn't get back up this time.
Seeing a lot of triple doubles here. Vanny, 29 kills for that defense side right now, with 27 kills by Idora, but Smokes 48 kills. That's I don't know. You don't see that. You don't see that normally, but when the rain is popping off and feeling it, and as I mentioned, that Vandal, that Champion's Vandal is glowing, you just hope your rain is feeling it and able to make that space.
You want to hear those beats at the end.
See that brimstone floating up in the sky, I think. A little bit slower.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't help but like sway my head every time I see them move like this.
Like jiggling, like jiggling their
Yeah.
head, like a little bobblehead.
My whole body jiggles with the when you jiggle.
Yeah, but hopefully it doesn't fold.
Oh, face to face here, Vanek.
Yes.
Vanek. Oh, their little ship name. Oh no!
But that ship has sailed. Vanny and Kibble just taken out. Celtic, full sight, just open. You can see Idoru looking for anyone else on mid, but you hear that stim beacon and you hear 5 bodies running towards it.
Yeah, look at this. He just said, come A, please. Now.
I just got 2. Usually, yeah.
Ooh,
Breathe down.
Shimami punishing whoever decided to flank there. With Idoru down, it's Claymore Ninja and
Everyone's still alive here. My alarm is going off.
That's the anxiety alarm coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Reactor meltdown coming down.
Player standing.
Among Us.
Oh.
But 4 more left. 3 more.
Oh. Almost there. But unfortunate. Everybody's springing out a little too fast. Angel wasn't sure who to focus on, I think.
Match point.
Yeah, but it's just so hard when everyone's dead. But oh, here we got another timeout.
Timeout.
Actually, yeah, that's the last timeout here for both sides. I like this timeout coming out from Celtic here for the team. Rarfer Wilson, you know, once you're able to, you have that advantage right now. You're 1 win away. Speaking about one more kill for Smokes to hit that 50 bomb. I think it's here where you just kind of need to buckle down, have your team hold those sides, not kind of get too eager, but you want to make sure you have that space. That's why you want to double up together. Didn't quite work out for Vanny there and Kibble, you know, getting picked out, especially after doubling up there. But Celtic just able to take that whole space for the team here. So hopefully they're able to, you know, still control as much space as possible on A, B, and C as defenders, making sure no one else can pull up to the team. So we'll see what Hakuwaku decides to do. You know, 1 more round and they're out. They're out. So, you know, might play a little slower, might try to get orbs for Idora to get that lockdown down, but I don't know. Interesting round here. Could be the last one left for this game.
And let's kind of hope for it. Has this been five rounds of OT? Five rounds.
Something like that, maybe. But it's been 5.
Yeah, 5 to 6 rounds of back and forth. You know, both of them are mentally exhausted. They're just like, please, just let's get this over with.
Yeah, they might be running on fumes right now, but Smokes has to stay on it. There's that 50 kill. 50th kill of the game right there on the Angel. You know, you lose your initiator on attack, it's just harder to execute right now. No drone, no dart. For info, you kind of just have the contact up right here, and you're kind of seeing that sword right now through Garage. Vanny just having to slowly, you know, I call it cutting the pie. Yeah, you slicing the pie, just clearing, scooting, just to make sure you clear each angle, but having to play it slow after losing, as I mentioned, that Soba on initiator.
Yeah, and he's got to be careful too, because he's the only cover they have now for the team if they do try to push up.
Oh, no.
I don't know. There goes the post plant.
There's what I mentioned about that overtime off. I didn't see it earlier, but I see it now. It's just so strong to shut down the team. When someone just gets off, it just slows it down. And now it's a 5 versus 3.
And
5
2.
versus 2. I don't know. Kibble and Vanny. Yeah. But yeah, Ash. Kibble and Vanny here, just 2 of them left. I don't know what they can do here, but have to win those gunfights.
Might be able to do it. Their post plant has been pretty good. Unfortunately, without either here, it's gonna be up to them now. But Smoke's coming up from C-Long.
Yeah, 51 kills, but yeah, we always talk about Smokes lurking up, coming up on flank. If Vanny hit that 3 versus the paranoia there, but yeah, there's the victory there for Rarfer Wilson.
Rar, meow, purr, they ate.
Yeah, they ate, they slayed, they served.
Yes! Oh my god, Justin. You're talking my language now. Wow, look at that combat score of 509 coming in from Smokes.
I don't think I've seen that, you know.
I've never. I've seen the pushing 400, but...
Yeah, not that I smurf, but you know, 500 is just a crazy number to see there. The next closest one is 304, just a 205 different there. But we'll see GG's to both teams, but we'll see who we have here pulled up for an interview. Hopefully we can talk to both teams and just see how they felt after that like crazy game, crazy overtime we saw right there.
Yeah. Poor Wilson and Haku. Very honestly, I'd applaud both of them. So this was a good game coming in, you know, overtime, like 14-16.
Such a close scoreline.
3 timeouts being utilized here too.
I know. I think Rockford Wilson, you know, they were a little bit down earlier too, but after that 6 just straight rounds on defense, you can see Hakuwaku might have just slowed down a little bit there and just finally shut down by Rockford Wilson. Celtic mentioned with that operator. Smokes just 51 kills. Just crazy things coming out from Arena. But, you know, when your Arena's popping off, you know, that's what you love to see. Alright, so here we got Smokes here. The Reyna with that 51 kills, as we mentioned, leading Rockford Wilson on the team for that 16-14 victory. How's it feel, man? How you going through after that long game?
It was fun. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. Actually being long.
Yeah, I guess I just want to ask you, like, were you feel like at what point did you feel yourself feeling it, or you know, were you feeling it just when you hit that 40, when you hit that finally hit that 50? At what point was it 30 kills, 40 kills, 50 kills? When were you feeling like I'm killing everybody?
Be honest, I don't even feel it. Like, to be honest, I'm just playing the game. Like, I never drop this many kills usually. Like, I'm not like a crazy duelist. So to me, it was surprising that I was doing this well.
Yeah, you got a lot of big kills. I think on defense you're just very strong, getting those so many 4Ks, and then you finally got that ace. You know, spamming through smokes. It's just I don't know. How'd you feel about, like, I know you got a lot of kills through smokes. Do you just like work on the timing there, or you know, just because you know that they might be there? What is like going through your head once you're like spamming through or just getting hits
Honestly,
like that?
sorry. Honestly, like, I just, whoever I play with and like all my friends and stuff, honestly, most of my kills are through smokes and walls. I'm actually a Sova main, like I used to be, like a really strong Sova main. And like after like getting so many pings and stuff, you start getting to know like where people's heads are at and stuff like that. But I just tell everyone, just shoot through smoke, shoot through walls. Like, if you notice, like by the end of the round, I have like no bullets in my gun. So it's like, just don't be afraid. I'd say just shoot through whatever. You run the risk of them shooting back, but just you get a lot of kills through it. You'd be surprised.
Yeah. Nice. And I guess the last thing for me is you're into the finals now. Back against Oni-chan. Anything? What are your thoughts to kind of stop them from beating you this time around?
Just work as a team, you know, have fun. I think we just have fun. We'll be able to get it.
All right, love to hear it. And Mango, I'll pass it over to you.
All right, thanks, Justin. Smokes, the man, the myth, the legend, Smokes. Wow, a little stunned here. Okay, honestly, what were the comms like? I imagine there's a lot of you guys were just going crazy during the entire game, hyping each other up.
Yeah, comms, it's actually like funny because like we talk as a team, we have fun, joke around, but sometimes like it's crazy because like everyone's just talking at once and we're like, this is our team right here. We just can't even hear anything, so it's pretty funny. But I enjoy like everything. All the comms was great. Celtic's great comms. Everyone else was even saying like plays, like Jess was saying plays, Jade was saying like what she could do. So it's great, like, you know.
Yeah, all right, my final question for you is, so yesterday, Celtic, I remember, was talking about how, you know, everybody has so much to contribute except Smokes. How do you feel when he says these things, even
Honestly,
though they are little jokes and banters?
No, we banter a lot. Like, if he does it in game and on stream, like, to me it's off stream because that's just how I am. But like, we just friendly banter because he knows like we're actually duos, so like he knows how I play and he knows when I'll do better and stuff. But it's fun. We learn from each other. So in the end, it's all banter. You know, I'm still better than him, but like, I'm just kidding. But he's good. He's fun. He's fun to play with. I wouldn't ask for
Absolutely awesome play coming in from you guys. Congrats on the win again. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Justin, any last words?
That's it for me. Congrats and good luck. That's the last 2 words I have.
Thank you.
All right, Smokes, if you have anything else to say to the crowd.
Well, thank you guys for hosting. It's been a wonderful tournament. Thank you, Brown. It's been awesome. It's fun. It's really fun. Thank you guys a lot, commentating and everything.
Yeah, love to hear it.
Oh yeah. Go get that water, champ.
Yeah. All right, later, guys.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
All right,
Mm.
let's see.
So
I
it looks like
wonder.
we're gonna be seeing Haku Waku soon. Who do you think is gonna be coming up in this call, Justin?
In this call, maybe Idora or Vanny. I'd want to talk to Vanny. You know, kind of leading the kills on. I think at 18 and 6 at one point. So on smokes too. Not able to quite take down smokes, but playing smokes, that's another thing. But
That's true.
yeah, I want to talk to Omen. I used to play Omen, so I just want to hear what's like to make those smokes for the teams, and that big paranoia during that last round. You can see 3 people hit with that paranoia. So I'm able to talk to Vanny, but I'll be happy to talk to whoever we got coming in.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Hey.
okay. Well, this is
Hi.
Idora.
Oh,
Ooh. Hello. Hello.
what's up?
Okay.
Yeah, you want to start us
Okay.
off, Mingo?
Oh, sure, but definitely. Idora, that was very nice play coming in from your team. A very good effort from everybody. We're seeing so much action coming in from everyone, and your shots are so crispy. I can't even begin to fathom how it was everything. It was like
Are you talking about the previous map or the one we just played?
the one you guys just played. It was pretty everything. You know, when you got those 2 shots that one round with Sheriff, I didn't even know the bomb wasn't with you guys. You threw that lockdown and I went, "Oh, it's the other side."
I had so basically I was brought in as a last second replacement because Haku wasn't feeling good. So basically I just decided I played a lot of competitive FPS as in Valorant and before that CS:GO. So I had to come up with strategies that were very how do you say unorthodox. So in that situation, it probably would have been better if we just took site, but by getting the 2 kills and using my ult there, they think it's A site. So since my team was already set up to take C, even though I got those first 2 picks, I just told them to wait and let us play around A. And by that, we got them to stay a little bit longer. Or we pulled them to A a little bit.
Yeah, that was honestly so great. I feel like even though it feels like you would say it's unorthodox, creativity is what honestly changes the game too. It makes people really think what are they really doing, you know? And
Yeah.
you,
There's plenty of calls I made, I'd say that were right. But the biggest issue was we just could not hold after plants, I think, on attacker side at some point. We just kept losing after plant after after plant, even with band advantage. And I could tell because I'm playing with people who are, say, less experienced than me, it's a bit more difficult to micro because I have to basically tell them how to do something and when to do something to best optimize the team. I was in the bind game. I was trying to play back. I didn't want to carry or smurf because I feel like that's for me personally. I don't like playing to just destroy people. So that's why I played Killjoy and Brimstone to try and not hard carry. I have to say though, the smokes made me want to regret not picking duelist that game.
Oh no. Yeah, 51 kills is a little scary on the other team. But,
Yeah.
all right, Justin. I think that's all the questions I've got
For me
now.
though, I know both teams used up as many timeouts as possible. What were you guys talking about during timeouts? I know you guys were down those 6 rounds. What were you guys talking about during those timeouts?
Basically, it was just me talking about it, talking to them how to better play scenarios and what they were doing wrong. So I was just trying to basically, as I was going, coach them basically during at least our timeouts. It was mostly just saying how to avoid smokes because he was just playing as Arena. He was just getting single picks and just getting out for free.
Yeah, I think on defense, Smokes was really strong, but sometimes the lurks wouldn't quite work out. I know Vanny was able to get Smokes a couple times when
Yeah.
Haka Waka was trying to attack, or Rafa Wilson was trying to attack against you guys. But yeah, so I don't know, just any last words. I know this is the last game, but Rafa Wilson makes it into the finals. But how you just feeling overall from this Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational?
Well, this is probably my first Valorant tourney I've played in since like early beta days. So, yeah.
Well, happy to bring you back.
But yeah, but yeah, just props to Haku. Haku brought me on as a backup, so that was a fun like coming back to it. I've not had fun with Valorants for a while, so I just come back and just play this.
Yeah, I can feel that sometimes.
Yeah.
Game not being too fun, but happy you're back. Happy you're
I
able
thought-
to
yeah,
have some
I
fun.
won't lie, I was getting a bit mad, but it still felt good, like helping out people who are like want to improve at the game more. Because yeah.
Asu, this is Brown. I casted the first game. I want to apologize first of all for saying Idoru.
Oh no, that's fine.
But
No,
was just
you
like,
should hear some of the things people say in ranks. They call me I adore you or something because that's what they think it is. And they always say aid or ru. Like no, they don't just say it like that. They say it very slowly, like aid or ru or something like that. So
oh well, I'm sure
yeah.
the gameplay made up for it, and I'm sure I hope you enjoyed your experience. And I know Haku is sick, so if Haku's watching,
yeah. Hopefully Haku
get
feels
well
better.
soon. This might be a lot to ask, but can you speak on behalf of Haku how the tournament has been overall? At least you were here for the last two. I know that the context you got was losing the first game and having to grind yourself up the ladder here. But what can you say about your team overall and how they if they and how they enjoyed this experience?
I mean, that was fun overall. Like, I'm not gonna lie. There were some aggravating points, to be honest, but that's just me coming back from like a hype because I used to be a very hyper competitive person, and I guess that hyper competitiveness is still there. So, I mean, for Haku, I'd say Haku very much enjoyed it. She was so hyped about this, and I bet she feels bad that she can play here on like the second day.
Oh, but her health is more important. I know
Yeah,
that
no,
she's gotta practice good health habits. Get well soon,
Yeah.
sleep early, please. Hockey,
Yeah,
so
she
you can
said
get
she
better.
may have the flu or like or COVID or something. Ironically, I just recovered from COVID like literally like today.
Oh my!
I took a COVID test
days
today
ago.
and came up negative after coming up positive like a week and a half ago.
Well, I'm glad
So-
you're feeling better, and then warm
Yeah.
wishes to Haku, and congrats to Haku Waku for making this far, and I hope you all hope this first time competitive experience for most of y'all will be kind of a spark for something more. So thank you so much.
Yeah. Hopefully they keep playing more because they're very like passionate, very happy to play, and I hope they keep going because there's some of these guys are. I was very surprised that like they kept saying like, oh, they're bad, but some of the plays they were making, a lot of the decision making was pretty good. They just like need some more confidence. Need to play more.
Yes, I hope everyone got inspired by the words of Hasu, that Killjoy
Expired?
27. Inspired, very inspiring.
Inspired.
I heard
Did I say
expired.
aspire? I aspire to be like Hasu.
Oh, you mean inspired?
Yes, inspired.
Okay.
Words. Okay, go get some rest. Thanks so much.
Alright, yep.
There it is. That's Hasu, everyone. Okay,
Yep.
my two casters. How was that?
I love it. I mean,
yeah,
that's
to be honest, we're struggling right now.
coughing through it, but we made it through it. These players made it through it, but I love it. I love seeing crazy things
That
and
was-
rain. Smokes dropping 51. That's crazy.
I really wanted to sit through it. I was still given the stomach ache I have right now.
Yeah, okay, go get some rest. Mango, thanks so much again. You recognize Mango from previous Scrim series tourneys, so thank you so much for coming back. But please get some rest. Everyone, stay healthy, okay?
Heck yeah. All right, my last words is Brown to the moon. Good luck, everyone, on the invitationals. I'm going to the restroom to poop now. Bye.
Go, mate. Go. Okay. And Justin, I'll get to cast with you for this next exhibition game coming up shortly. But for now, we're going to take a quick break so we can compose ourselves and get this lobby figured out. In the meantime, you're watching the Brownie Toaster VOD Invitational, and it's presented by SunriseTV. Alright, here we are, we're live. We're playing this fun intro, but this intro doesn't even matter. It literally just shows the very generic defenders versus attackers in the Lotus Exhibition Swift Play. Hey. Alright, and we're gonna go straight to our Discord call. Hello, everybody. Here's all of us. And let's just see who's gonna play in this exhibition. We're invited the entire sub pool, as well as any player that's available to just randomly join. And here they are. Looks like we've got one spot left. How intriguing. We have people in the party chat. You can't hear them talking, or unless you can, then it's very low volume. But they're all just chit-chatting, figuring out what team to join. We have Geo's in here. Ube is gonna play. And then yeah, we'll get to see this full-on Swift Play map for this special exhibition. Yeah, Lotus. What can you tell me about Lotus, Justin?
What can I tell you? It's the map I've played the most this week, but somehow still struggle. You know, it's like Haven. You know, got those three sites you can hit: A, B, and C. Quick little, you know, the little fun thing about this map, the new interactive features, those doors, those revolving doors. So you know, some people struggle to enter revolving doors in person, and I'd say the same thing in game. But you gotta hit a little button, and then it makes like a whole map queue on the map, and you just hear a slow turning, slow turning one. But yeah, the brr.
The brr.
Yeah. How do you like Lotus? You play on it a lot?
I played in the PPE. That was a lot of fun. I was ecstatic about the doors. I wasn't ecstatic about the sounds of the door, but there's a lot of plays you can do on it. It's so fun. And I think there's a lot of potential. It's a small map, first of all.
Yeah.
It feels long because like on the attacker side, when you go toward the like the A area with rubble and then C mound, like it feels long because you have to like make your way up there. But B is so short. Like the amount of people on defense that wanted to flank in week 1 is like 90% in NA at least. And as a killjoy main, I literally just sat in spawn with like no util, and I got maybe 90% of my kills so far there. Now that's probably not viable, but
that's what I wanted to say. When I play like when I'm on defense and I just want to flank, there's just like a killjoy sitting there waiting for me every time, and I'm just upset because I just want to flash flank, and there's a turret up.
Yeah,
there's literally a person sitting in a corner. But it's I like the mound is funny. I like playing. I played Sky the other day. If you toss on defense, toss the bird over the mound, it doesn't blind you, but it goes over and you're still able to shoot your gun. So maybe we'll see a Sky. I like that. I like Sky. Oppie.
Yeah.
I don't like you know, on like A side, that revolving door that leads into like that rubble, that root area. There's like no way for you to hit the button and opt out fast enough to get like anyone walking out of that early like barrier at the start. So I'm sad you can't opt that. So you probably just have to opt from like stairs and kind of swing out. Oh yeah, my favorite part. I like that door you can break like in mid.
Oh, the Lotus. I think it's literally called B door.
Yeah, so like B to A or A to B. That little area there. I like that. But
yeah, that door is actually intriguing because you can like knock on the like when you like, first of all, you can already break the door immediately on defense and just hold that area, and there's so much on that right side that you can walk up. That is like it's just hard to. I feel like there's so many angles to hold on from there because you just like really want to try to get to the door, but you have to hold the whatever that CT hull is, as well as whatever they might open the door also. Yeah, I feel like A is like, I mean, it's the most CS:GO style of sight, but getting there is hard.
Oh, is that like a CS:GO thing? I didn't really. I don't
apparently, like with that like double like that little house that they have on the A site is a lot of people are comparing it to a similar map on there. But you know, you got to get there, so I think that's the hardest part, getting there, and then like flanking is going to be huge. Okay, now I told my admin to try to get them to do team names. So we'll see if they come up with team names soon, or else I'm going to assign them names.
I like
and we'll see. Now this is going to be special, okay? We are going to be playing we're going to be playing the full 8 rounds of Swift Play, so we'll see 4 on one side, 4 on the other side. If it's tied, oh, I forgot, we need to set this. There's no overtime. We need to turn this off before we go excessively long. Okay, so it's gonna be play out all rounds and win by one. So just sudden death. That'll be the rules. And let's see what they come up with. I hope it's these are some good names. I know Justin likes to come up with names based off of previous experience.
Team Justin, undefeated.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. But
and just let me know, admins, if what the team. Oh, actually, I need to go into here. There it is. Okay, so we got the results. The defending is going to be Team Step on Me. And attackers is going to be Idoru's minions in honor of Idoru. I see. And then we do this. And then okay, so I think everything's set up now. I think, let's see. Yeah, this is right. Win by 2 is off. Play all rounds is on. Okay. So yeah, I think we're ready. Let's have our admin ask them if they're ready. I am ready. I'm not ready, actually. I don't know the call outs. I just know rubble and door.
Yeah, it's mound. I didn't even know it was called mound until like a minute ago when I looked it up. There's stairs. There's stairs. Is there one rope on the map only?
There is it's that A rope.
Yeah, the A rope.
That thing.
A is
and
so
then
weird.
The drop, which you can't go back up because it looks like you can, but you can't.
Yeah, it's weird. That's such a weird spot.
Oh, I hear noises in our the team comms right now that you can't hear on stream, but I hear Ice screaming that she's not ready. So
no.
I'm sure they're just a little nervous about this.
Yeah.
And hopefully I'm just gonna give my admin a party leader to start it because I don't feel like waiting forever because I can barely hear this. So she'll start it whenever we're ready. But yeah, I think since the map is gonna go into rotation, is it on Tuesday?
You know better than me.
In a week or two, when it goes to the comp, I'm sure we're all gonna be like Flake Masters or something.
I think 18th.
18th.
I don't know.
Maybe.
That sounds
yeah,
right.
probably. Yeah, that's a Tuesday. That's a Wednesday. Maybe.
We'll go with that.
Possibly.
Ready to comp on it?
Yeah. I haven't played too much Valo since getting ready for the tournament. I last really played a lot of it in the thing. Okay, yeah, let's start. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go. Intro sequence initiate. There it is. I can't believe I'm reading this on stream. It's the Lotus Exhibition Swift Play Team Step on Me versus Idoru's Minions on the Brownie Toaster Ballot Invitational presented by SunriseTV. And now here's the Agent Select presented by SunriseTV.
Here it is. You know, I don't even know what's meta on this map. I just know Harbor barely getting played and competitively, you know, Chamber as well. And you know, we might see some 5 duelists. This is Swift Play, you know, we're playing out all the rounds, but you know, Econ don't have to really worry about. Team comps, you know, everyone's still getting the feel of the map, so you'll see kind of crazy things. But yeah, we got 4 duelists on one side right now. On the defender, Step on Me. I don't know if any Genshin players are here, but shout out to Scaramouche. That's a character whose ultimate is literally to step on people, so I love that. Made sure to get him, but yeah, seeing a couple more hovers on the other side. Dang, imagine if we saw like as many sentinels as on versus like as many duelists. But it's interesting that the defenders are going duelist first versus like the other side. But
yeah, there it is. So the defending side, Team Step on Me, is sticking with the I'm going to flank every round strategy on defense. I see. Well, I mean, but you know, it might work out if they play it well. It's so far, because the unfamiliar of the map, it's been working for some teams, and only the ones that have played the map enough know to watch flank.
Yeah, I know sometimes you can get caught just sitting there, you know, not really sure what's gonna happen, but the thing that'll happen next is someone will flank you because you kind of just don't know exactly where everyone can come from and what kind of space that they can have. Especially like on the map, you know, the doors kind of look like an open area that you can just walk through. especially on that BC side, it's just kind of like weird. So I've seen sometimes people just smoke it off because they're not quite sure that it's there's a door there. But pushing a couple buttons, make sure you clear all those boxes, make sure you watch your flank. I think that's how you'll succeed on Lotus. Lotus right here.
And look at Idoru's player banners already set up as we go in-game. Now, there is no free cam in this map yet, so I'm just gonna say I'm following Idoru right now. Let's get Justin synced up to Idoru. Or
Idoru?
Brownie Toaster that's watching Idoru.
Brownie Toaster that's watching Idoru. Okay.
Yes.
I'm on.
You're on, okay. And now it's on Butter?
Butter, yeah.
Okay, perfect. There's our camera, and there you see the door. I'm gonna actually open the map. I think it's this key over here. There's the map. There's all the callouts that you will remember certainly for this game. Now it is swift play, but it's going to be the full 8 rounds of swift play. So just keep that in mind. And what it looks like they're going to push the door.
Yeah, here's that door that we were talking about. This door towards A link right here, but everyone's just running around. 5 stacks on both sides. Oh no.
Oh, Kibble. Oh no, they're knifing. They agreed to knife. Okay, here we go. They are agreeing to knife. And away we go. Straight into the attacker side spawn. Cabby's walking around. Now they're coordinating. Now we can't hear what they're saying in party chat on stream, so we're just gonna have to imagine what they're doing. Looks like they're they're taking a picture. They're taking a picture. Let's see if we can free cam. Okay, we can kind of free cam this. There it is. And they've got a nice group picture together. What an interesting strategy, Justin.
I know, you know, typically you don't see this in competitive play, but you know, Cypher Cam, the utility is just so useful. And you can see the good spacing here from every member of the game right here. All 10 players ready to just hack it out.
And they have a standoff right now. E-Girl is shaking their head. That's Cypher.
Yeah.
And no one is starting. Oh, there it is. It's Kevy versus Icy and Blue.
Yeah, Kevy with the right click right there, though.
Oh! Okay, who's next? I guess we just free cam this. There it is. Mr. Jokels now. And now everyone's fighting each other.
Hey.
Kibble with the kill.
Yeah,
Ube another. Oh, they're going. Oh, Spike carries down. This will be huge. 13 seconds. Ube. Oh. Oh, Mr. Jokels.
Yeah, it looks like the 5 duelists not quite, you know, panning out there. Jokels with that 2K, Ube following 2, but also with 2, Icing with 1 more, but we'll see what the teams choose to buy here. You know, Swift plays a little weird, Econ's a little weird, but we're seeing a Guardian. You know, I love Stingers, run it down with Stingers, that's what I love doing. I call it the Justin special, I just force up on pistol after pistol no matter what, but I'm seeing a lot of 5 stacking. No one, you know, kind of wants to go on their own, not quite sure where to go. But liking this defensive setup though. Everyone's kind of covering A, B, and C.
Here we go, round number 2. Now the winning team does get 600 extra credits or something like that. Oh, look at the spray! Oh my goodness, the spray on the door side. We're talking about how it was hard to spray there. Now Mr. Joko's getting a kill. Here's the door. Here it comes. Oh. Okay, so that happened. And now the Chunky coming in with the Spectre. Spraying over! Oh, last one standing. It's 1v1 right now. Oh, wow! What? I don't even know how to describe that.
I mean, you can't because it wasn't on the screen. But we only know what happened because we can see through the walls.
Here's the community gaming replay. And so Chunky getting that kill toward the door side. And let's see here. Idoru just knows. That's why that wonderful player that we saw earlier today, that's why they're radiant.
Yep. Gotta check out his PC. I checked out his streams, you know. Apex and Valorant player, you know, that tracking is just impeccable. Those wall bangs, they be hitting.
Look at Kibble W King. No one is stopping Kibble that time. And now
I know exactly where you are.
Uh-oh, where are they? Butter? We saw Butter in the scrims. Was really great in them, so thank you to Butter for playing in those scrims. Now in the drop area is Kevy, who gets the kill. Ube has pushed up toward the defending spawn. No one knows exactly where they are. Maybe they do now. Good trace, spikes in spawn. Last one standing is Icy and Blue. I'm sure she's screaming on the alt cast presented by Icy and Blue, probably live right now. Oh wait, actually I think the defending side team Step on Me is lost. They lost the bomb.
Here.
Oh, this is huge, Justin.
Yeah, this is I seen blue. You know, got that killjoy. Bolt mollies available. Full shields. Have to wait a couple more seconds, 20 seconds for that turret to come back. But able to get that bomb down. You know, 2 kills away after this plant down for that lockdown. Might be able to work around, play some time around these mollies. Might be able to get a pick on a Kevy here who's choosing to push from CT.
That's a good plant spot. You plant for everywhere in that position. Here's some noise. A long bot with the assist. Now a 2v1 situation. Icing Blue looking to make Idoru's minions very proud. Now the tap, the swing. Last one standing. Turret is out. Team Step On Me represented by that Reyna. It's Chunky pushing out. Doesn't see anything. The Storm Grenade lineup is there. And now getting ready. Here it is. The tap, the peek. They're off. Icing Blue. Oh, this is enough. This might be enough for Chunky.
It's gonna be too close to call. I think the orb went down, but it might blow up.
Oh! 0.14 seconds.
Oh my, you know, Chunky coming up in clutch right there, but 3v1, you know, it was looking nice for Icing Blue there. They did get that lockdown playing those mollies, but just so weak after all of those gunfights. Not quite able to beat Chunky there, who decided to fake the bomb and able to defuse it just in time.
There you see in the replay just how close it was. Idoru's minions winning that round. It's now 1-2, last round of the half. We switch sides and then we're going to play 4 more rounds on that second half no matter what.
Yeah. For Spike Defuse, you can tell if you make it if the large orb closing down hasn't shown up yet, so.
Oh! Idoru forgetting about the delay. Yeah, Chamber is nerfed now.
I hate it. As a ex-chamber main, you know, I try to just quick shoot again with my For the Forest, but it ain't working.
Player standing.
And then, speaking of which, everyone is dead after the double-dimensional drift. Last one standing, E-Girl standing there in the rubble. Chunky next to that Lotus door on the B area. The bomb is in position. Let's see what Chunky decides to do. Has the Phantom available. And then E-Girl walking up, 76 health with the Vandal. Here it is. Okay, here it is.
Here it is.
Oh, that's a nice looking finisher there.
I know. I don't think that's a new Vandal skin. I wasn't quite expecting that, especially with Chunky holding down that angle, but E-Girl just, you know, coming in the crouch straight, going back and forth, coming out victorious. E-Girl with the kill on the Chunky.
Here's the replay of E-Girl waiting for a very long time. And then that kill, obviously. Yeah, when he crouched under that Phantom, you know, sometimes you know you just don't expect that crouch. You're aiming for the head, and it just doesn't work out.
Yep, crosshair placement. You know, I always say it's so important. I wish I could draw the lines at every head level point, but sometimes crouching can dodge bullets. Whenever you see, it's like when Ray's ult is coming towards you, that showstopper. You want to move. Same with Jet Knives, that Blade Storm. You want to just keep being a moving target, and if you can duck under some bullets, you'll come out on top.
And now look at Kibble running it down mid, straight into everything, and continues. And let's just see what happens here as Chunky did get taken down. Oh, look at its defense. That was all in the B area.
Yeah. Yeah, Kibble was saying, yeah, Icing Blue playing that corner after that util, but was able to hear that Neon sprinting down, running down.
Oh, the door's opening, and look at this TP onto C-site by Kuma, who gets tagged because the door is still open. It does spin in a full circle. Now the plant's here by the... Oh no, it's canceled! Ube! And E-Girl is there for Idoru's minions.
Yeah, spoken a little too soon on that door closing. I like the doors because, you know, they turn all the way, so you can technically peek from both sides. So you could die from both sides before it makes that full turn right there. But yeah, 4-1 in favor of, I think, Idoru's minions on top right now. Step On Me has to step on a couple more of these minions to make sure that they win here. But...
So here we go with the shorty in hand, by the way, for Kuma. He can learn that from Naga.
I think that's what I would try to emulate at best, you know. Get a Marshall as soon as possible, get that shorty. Gate crash everywhere.
And here's an angle that we talk about a lot. E-Girl getting a couple of shots off from that CT side. Mr. Chocos is trying the spin cycle, I think. Yeah, here it comes. Oh! Oh, and a TP straight into the other Yoru. No! Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Yeah, Yoru's just going back and forth. So many shotguns, you know, Naga would be proud.
Now here's Kibble.
Player standing.
Okay, Kibble's going in reverse. Oh, because the bomb is not there. Yeah, you have to pick up the bomb in rubble. It's gonna be a little difficult for Kuma.
Time to jump.
Oh, Kuma getting away. Now to flash. Oh, trying to get the bomb. Here it is. Oh, perfect. Made it on site, but spotted by the defense. Idoru's minions looking to stop that Yoru for team step on me. Idoru and Ube. Oh, the dimensional drift. Here it comes. What will he do?
Fortunately, no gate crash to TP out to, but he will spray down on the floor.
I'm back.
Oh!
Enemy remaining.
Nice kill. Last one standing is in heaven.
Oh.
Idoru! Idoru!
Hey,
Oh
when
my
you're-
goodness.
Idoru just with the plays right there. That right click just hitting real nice right there. We saw a couple knife kills in the first round, and we know Idoru's aim is very good, but not quite on the head right there for me on my map. But able to. I love knifing.
I think Idoru was showing some great tactical crouches there, but remember, you don't win at 5 rounds. This is a full game, a full swift play, so gotta rebuy some of those bullets, but that's okay. It's swift play.
Yeah, Idoru taking a page out of E-Girl's book there. We mentioned E-Girl crouching down under those shots over Chunky, so Idoru choosing to do the same thing right there on top of that Yoru's face. So it works out, able to get that 5th round, but as you mentioned, swift play. And we're playing out all these rounds, so all 8 rounds gonna be in play right here. Actually, yeah. So technically impossible for Step On Me to win, but might be able to step on some guy.
Look at Mr. Jokles. Look at this aggressive angle, and look at that whiff. And Kibble takes advantage. I love you, Mr. Jokles. Oh, the spike carrier is down. It's a Guardian shot coming out, and Idoru getting 2 kills with the Headhunter. That's Justin's favorite gun.
I know, King of the Hill on top of that mound right there. Idoru Chamber, still alive as long as this Tour de Force doesn't get pulled out because you can't shoot it fast enough. So you can see that's why these chamber bullets are coming out instead. Headhunter, head, well, someone's head did get hunted right there.
Yes. Down goes that chamber.
Smooth like butter. This knife. Oh, I guess they bought the whole bundle.
Oh, this is huge. This might work out for Icing Blue. They're planning on top. Oh, a shot from E-Girl. Trying to shoot more. Kibble swinging around.
Oh, the slide.
Oh. And look at all that movement there that we just saw.
I know. I love that movement. As Tyler Blevins said on New Year's Eve, I'm not seeing enough movement, but Kibble's bringing that movement right here into this swift play on a Lotus. I don't know if you understood the reference I just made, but it's all good.
Now here comes the last round here. Last round of the game. This is a match point technically.
Yeah.
You need 5 rounds in 1 round to come back.
It's absolutely possible. I wouldn't give up quite yet. Step On Me still has this chance right here.
Oh, the showstopper! Oh, shut down! The showstopper steps down now. Let's see. Kevy. Now the Tour de Force. Can't see anything. It doesn't even matter. Idoru's got the Rick's buff. Now here comes Mr. Jokles. 1. Oh, judge, a judge! It's a judge this time. Nice kills. Spike is down in an advantageous position. 3 kills from Mr. Jokle. Last one standing. Kibble zooming. Down goes 1. 2 more to go for Idoru's minions. Here comes Kibble for Team Step On Me, who gets clapped by the judge.
Clap, canceling that ace. Kibble, able to get 3, but not able to get the last 2. E-Girl coming out on top for Team Idoru's minions. Yeah.
Oh, wow, that was amazing. You see the replay there. This is some classic gameplay that you see when there's no stakes. And, of course it ends on a door spinning. So 7-1 the victory to Idoru's minions. And now we look at the results just for the heck of it. 9 kills for Kibble is the match MVP above 3 other people that got 9 or more kills.
Yeah, that all that damage being building up that ACS, that combat score. I think that ult tickles them, that little bit of lightning doing a little more, but all those shots hidden. Econ rating as well, 81. Idoru 151. Might have just been using the Headhunter actually. I wasn't keeping track that whole game, but we saw a lot of clean shots from both sides. A lot of shotguns, a lot of Yoru TPs, but You know, a lot of fun. Swift play indeed. One of the fastest game despite all those rounds being played out. But yeah, I love the new map, love the players. Loving the time tonight.
So there it is. Hopefully everyone got inspired by that inspirational gameplay on Lotus. And we saw the showcase of all our subs. Thank you to everyone that played in this game, and our subs as well. Butter, and Chunky, E-Girl. All were made available just in case a team needed something. Yeah, at the end. I'm not sure if I'm doing an interview with Jockles. I see Jockles just chilling in the green room right now. Should I just bring him?
Yeah, bring him in.
Okay, I just dragged Jockles in for fun. There he is. Okay, this is the interview, I guess, with Jockles, who finished the game with a couple of nice kills with the judge and ult. Tell us more about your thought process going into this game.
I wanted my inner Naga to come out, and you know what? It transpired. It worked. As soon as Gilles said, "Hey, there's 5 here," I was like, "Perfect. I'm ready."
and you were prepared indeed. It seemed that the Yoru pick being selected was it was inspired by just Naga himself.
Oh, absolutely.
But what can you say about Idora on the nerfed chamber, and tell us more about like just how inspirational that chamber was.
The shots that they were putting out with the headhunter were phenomenal. Like all they said was, "Hey, I need to take some anger out," and locked in chambers. So that was evident. They were ready.
We look at the results again just to enforce that. And yeah, 11 and 2 with the highest econ rating. Now, have you played much of Lotus yourself, Jockles?
That was my first time.
Oh wow!
I have not touched the new map since it's been released.
So
I'm just waiting for it to go into comp, and then I will immerse myself in it every comp game.
Justin, you got any other questions?
Yeah, I just we saw, talking about more Idora, we saw that knife kill on Takuma. I just want to ask, how's it feel to not be the Yoru that got knifed this game?
It feels great. It feels great to not be knifed, you know? You feel the comms in the chat where, yeah, let's knife him. And, you know, one went down and Idora was perfectly behind after the plant, and it just worked out.
Yeah, love to hear it. Yeah, that was the one question I had, but I just want to say congrats on the victory there, 7-1. That's one of the biggest round deficits we've seen on this tournament so far. But yeah,
yes,
love it.
Thanks so much, Jockles. All right, so there it is. So last look at the results. 7-1 victory. Idoru's minions defeats Team Step On Me. I guess they got stepped on by the minions, and I don't think we'll ever see a Swift play with that big of a deficit. I mean, coming down like I you know, whatever. It's okay. It doesn't even matter.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, this is the end here for Justin. So I do want to thank you, Justin, for jumping back in, and I'm glad we got to do this fun game together.
I just want to thank you, Brown. You know, you're the first one to give me the opportunity to cast, and you know, I love always coming back. So you know, you let me know. And thanks for the fun time. Thanks for sending this all up. I'm sure everyone's very thankful, grateful. You know, just a fun time. You know, Idora mentioning, you know, coming back to comp. You know, coming up in like a format like this. You know, Valorant can be a little tilting at times. I know for myself as well. I changed my name to Please Boost Me. I was just desperate, looking for anything but, you know, bring back the fun back into Val and just, you know, good community time. So love that. Thank you again, and I'll see you around.
All right, so there it is, the one and only TY Justin. Thank you so much for helping out in this tournament once again.
All right, see you, and good luck to the players.
All right, and now a final look at the schedule coming up in just a moment. It's the Ultimate Finals right here. It's going to be Oni-chan and Rar for Wilson. Oh, I'm excited to see what happens. We're going to take a quick break to get this lobby set up. In the meantime, you're watching the Brownie Toaster VALORANT Invitational on Twitch.tv, and it's presented by SunriseTV. Let's take a look at our sponsors. Thank you to Pupper Supply Co. for sponsoring this tournament. Get your puppy apparel and help animal shelters by going to puppersupplyco.com.
The Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational is sponsored by Draw with Christy. Get your vinyl stickers that are perfect for your journals, water bottles, laptops, and more. Use code BROWNIEVAL15 at checkout for 15% off.
Thank you to Community Gaming for sponsoring this tournament. Set up your next esports tournament on communitygaming.io.
SunriseTV is a gaming organization all about spreading good vibes and positivity. We strive to break the barriers of conventional orgs on Twitch by branching out and doing good in the community through service, as well as raising awareness towards key issues that surround our world today.
here we are. Here we are in the final game of the Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational presented by SunriseTV. 4 teams battled it out on day 1. They battled it out in the lower bracket, and now here they are in the grand finals. A best of 1, winner takes all between Oni-chan and Roar for Wilson. And you can see the bracket on your screen, just the journey that the players took to get to this point. Team Oni-chan, 13-10 over Hakuwaku. Then 13-10 over Roar for Wilson to get to this point. And then Roar for Wilson, 13-6 over Chickies. They lose against Oni-chan 13-10, and then they fought out a huge bloodbath between Hakuwaku. They come out 16-14, and now they've earned themselves a rematch. Who will win? Will it be the first seed Oni-chan or the second seed Roar for Wilson? Now this is Oni-chan's first appearance today in this championship game. Remember, whoever wins this game wins it all. There's no bracket reset. But let's go ahead and learn a little bit more about Team Oni-chan.
My name is Ice. I'm a Twitch streamer and a content creator for a few orgs, as well as the staff for this tourney sponsor, SRTV. I met Brown in an interview for Complete Cafe. He talked about shoutcasting and his involvement within the Twitch community, and I got interested in shoutcasting, and since then, we continue to talk about basically anything random.
One enemy remaining.
Now, Brown and I do a lot of our Val games together, but our win rate is 0.01%, which isn't really that bad, but it's bad.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
My boyfriend actually introduced me to the game. I was really bad at Valorant, but because of the Twitch community, I got to meet so many people, and now I'm an addict.
Oh my god. One enemy remaining.
I really didn't know how to create the team, so I found the easiest way was to just post in my Discord server, and literally the first 5 people that messaged me were the starting roster.
One enemy remaining.
You got the ace.
My favorite part about my community is that they've been with me since day 1 of my Twitch streaming. A lot of the people in my stream bit trolls, but honestly they're just as amazing. I wouldn't be here honestly without their love and support.
Welcome to the Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational presented by SunriseTV. We are here with the grand finals, a best of 1 with Oni-chan, who has rode their success through the top bracket to this grand final game, and Roar for Wilson, who valiantly fought against Oni-chan yesterday and had a hard-fought game earlier today in the lower finals to get their chance at revenge today against Oni-chan. I'm here with my co-caster Zader, and I am very excited to see where this goes and who comes out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is going to be a little bit of a grudge match come back in. As you mentioned, we've already seen these 2 teams square up against each other a little bit earlier on. I would imagine they're going to bring in some of the tactics and some of the strategies that they came up with in that first meetup going into this next one here, just to kind of feel each other out initially in the beginning, but you've already seen each other, you know how each other are going to play. And a lot of these names are very familiar in a lot of the tournaments that we have as a community, so everyone kind of has an idea with each other. I'm really excited to see how these 2 are going to clash here in this best of one finals. Reminder, this is just the one game, so whoever's going to take this one is going to take it all. Doesn't matter if you were top seed or low seed here. But I mean, kind of before we get into that, is there anything that you kind of expect to see here, Juckles?
Well, obviously, we have Naga in the lobby. We're going to see a Yoru. That being said, I'm excited for this rematch, and are we going to see the offense run rampant, or are we going to see defense become triumphant? I think both teams have really good offenses, and that was evident in Oni-chan's first game against Haku Waku that they are really good on the offense, but then they kind of faltered, and they took a step back, and it was 12-10. 13-10 and ended up being the final score. So there is a chance for a comeback against Oni-chan. But that being said, this game is one and done. You have to be ready. You have to be willing. You have to fight hard from the get-go. And I think that with the showing from Roar for Wilson earlier today, they are ready. And you're right. They're coming for blood. This is a grudge match, and they are ready.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the benefits too, it's kind of a double-edged sword because you've already played once earlier today for Roar for Wilson. It kind of sets you in that tone that you're having the presence of mind of you're locked in. You're gonna, you're tournament ready for it. You're playing this one to get the win. You're not just kind of messing around over in a quick play or something like that where the stakes aren't necessarily as high kind of thing. So it is a benefit there that they have that mindset, but at the same time, over on the side of Oni-chan, they're coming into this fresh, and they came in fresh yesterday, making a very strong statement with their scoreline 13-10 against both of the teams that they faced yesterday, where Roar for Wilson still came away with 2 out of 3 wins, but they were quite a bit closer. Their first game was a little bit stronger starting off, but you can tell that some changes were possibly made going up against a little bit stronger teams. They started giving away a couple more points on that. So going into it here, I think it's going to really be a battle of attrition, as well as kind of what I mentioned earlier with the just breaking down each other and showing your best here. So I'm really excited to see these two start off, or these two teams start off here, and we will be getting into Ascent here in just a moment. And before.
Yeah. I'm very excited to see where this goes, especially on Ascent. It's been a long time in the game. There's so many versatile ways you can play this map in particular, and it'll be interesting to see how Naga plays the Yoru on this map. And then on top of that, it's just such a great and fulfilling map for the amount that it is, like for how long it's been in the game. And I'm really excited to see how these teams fight up.
Oh, absolutely. And in this map in particular, like you said, there's so many different ways to play it. There's so many different strategies that have evolved because this game has been, or this particular map has been in the pool for so long. But also it's really balanced. It's not like you have an advantage on being the attacker side or being the defender side. So it doesn't really matter if you go 8-6, or excuse me, 8-4. You're not necessarily completely out of this. You still have an opportunity if you are stronger on the other side. You're not going to be at a deficit for being down a couple of rounds at the half, and this is always the map that anything can happen on. We've seen time and time again in the past just how crazy this particular map can get, and I'm really excited to see what these two teams are going to bring to it here.
You make a very good point. And here we are getting into the Agent Select presented by SunriseTV. I'm really excited to see the agent picks. And already we're seeing a couple hovers on the side of Roar for Wilson. We see 3 Yoru hovers. And then on the side of Oni-chan, we see 3 Yoru hovers as well. So they're not given an inkling as to what they are actually going to pick. What would you like to see for agents, Zader?
To be honest with you, every time I see this setup where it's everyone's just flashing Yoru, I want to see Agent Roulette. Just on a personal level, I would love to see Agent Roulette. But honestly, here, I think for your initiator, you pretty much locked into either Sky or Sova. I think Sova's a little bit stronger here as far as your duelists. Jet Rays or Jet Reyna are generally the good go-to, and then you have kind of your backline with that. You've got a KJ for the standard, potentially a Cypher. We can see Naga's hovering that one right there, but I'll believe that one when I see it. But I think honestly, you can realistically make any kind of team work on this particular map, and it's one of the very few maps that you can play anything, you can do any kind of strat, and it'll work for you.
100%. I definitely agree with that. There's so much versatility to the agents that you can actually pick on this map. And I'm excited to see where it leads us and what everything gets selected. We are seeing a couple Reynas. I feel like traditionally you don't see many Reynas, but Smokes, I do have to point out, in his last game, did drop 50s. So, feeling confident going in with the Reyna.
We've seen Smokes in previous tournaments and in the past, a very strong Reyna main there, so not really much of a surprise. As far as the rest of the team lineups here, on the attacking side here for RAR, for Wilson, a very standard team comp, and then over on the side of Oni-chan, pretty much the same here. The only difference is instead of that Jet, you are going to have that classic Yoru coming out from Naga that strikes fear in anybody that has to play against that.
Yes, absolutely. Especially with these community tournaments and knowing Naga goes and enters them. Especially having probably played him in the past. They know that, hey, this guy's a psycho. He's going to have a shorty and he's going to be willing to do this and get in our faces with it.
I mean, it's a running joke that we have all the time that we get the shorty counter for every time that Naga goes in on that, and I wouldn't be surprised to see that pop out here again as we're getting into round one. A little jiggle peek coming out from Naga here, getting a little bit of information that this is going to be an A push, trying to smoke it off. Naga does take a little bit of a stun here as the defending team is now getting over onto site, and there's the first shorty. Naga with the first pick up onto Miss Jade, and now there's going to be no smokes on the side of RAR for Wilson here. As they're stalled out, waiting for the smoke to go down, trying to buy a little bit of purchase here. Coming around the corner, Sultic's going to find one, but Naga finds two with the shorties, one shot apiece. 3K on the round right now, and it is 2v4. RAR for Wilson. For numbers right here, Smokes is going to have something to say about that. Gets a pickup on their Reyna counterpart, but will be spotted out by the alarm bot. Takes a couple of chip shots here from Lunar Gen, and now for Wilson, hurting, but it doesn't matter if you have the overheal coming out from Smokes. A nice head tap over onto Naga, and just like that, the numbers advantage has been dashed. Defenders are going to be split here. Lunar Jan is going to hear this rotation over to A. We're going to be having Prince Andy coming in just a little bit behind. This is going to be enough time for the spike to be planted here. For Wilson, going to have to hold this one a little bit closer. Not going to have a whole lot of time to back up from this.
One enemy
Low
remaining.
Blizzy Vert gets a whole bunch of shots down, but Smokes gets the final kill and a 4K on the round to start off this grand finals. You couldn't ask for anything better right there.
No, the perfect rotation. Like, as soon as Naga had contact, they already had two rotating from B towards A. And in doing so, Naga gets the first kill, they stall out the smoke, and then they go to re-hit. Naga gets two more, and in that time, they actually rotate to A and then push back to B, sensing, hey, these guys could be rotating. And it was really well played. But when you have Smokes, who's just so confident and in his ability to take those fights, it's going to be tough to go and take these fights initially.
Naga was trying to find something there with the Marshall. Peeked off at just the wrong time, not able to make that connect, and now trying to back up into Wine. Will he get spotted out here? And he does immediately right before the teleporter went off. Smokes going on an absolute spree right now. Cleaning up the site here for Sultic. Coming around the corner, finding a second here for the Jet.
One enemy remaining.
And just like that, a third. Sultic looking for a 4K of their own here, and it is going to be down to just Toda. Making a short push here over into Tree, but he is going to have to contest against Sultic. Celtic finding a 4K of their own, and look at that, Rarford Wilson, both duelists on the board with 5 kills to start us off.
Yeah, and on top of that, already early on in this game, we have our first Pupper Supply Co. flawless. And I think going forward, it's evident that these duelists are going to be the heavy carriers in terms of providing the first contact, getting those initial picks, taking the site, not being afraid. And it's if that's any showing as to what's going to happen, this is it.
Absolutely, you highly expect, especially out of these two teams, the duelists to be the first contact and try and make or break a push here. Smoke's now pushing out or into mid, but it looks like Rarford Wilson is going to play out this A side once again. Smoked off, just waiting for it. Smokes taking first blood once again here, and second, and this is a very aggressive push coming in here from Rarford Wilson. Lunar Gen will punish Smokes, and that's going to be the signal here for Rar to start moving away from A site here, pushing up through mid, just barely getting away from that Marshall from Naga. Trying to give him a haircut in the back, just slightly off, but now they're going to have to contest up against this Killjoy utility set up on B. This is one of the hardest sites to push here whenever you're attacking on Ascent. Naga's going to come straight through with a nice flash, finds 2. Prince Andy finds a 3rd, and now it is a 1v2 here. Celtic up against Lunar Gen and Prince Andy.
I got the spike.
Spike
30
was
seconds
dropped,
left.
picked up by Celtic here. 1v2, and Lunar Gen with the quick peek, able to pop the head and give the first point on the board here for Team Oni-chan.
Yeah, just really well played. Smokes with that initial push gets 2, and then the impact, they go for the rotate. Naga's very early on to read that by teleporting, using the gate crash into mid cubby, and in doing so gives his team enough time to rotate over and be ready for the hold. He swaps out for a phantom, swings out with a perfect flash, I might add, and is able to get 2. Like, the way that these players in this grand finals are already using their utility is phenomenal.
Ooh, and Shumami tried to get a little cheeky with that one. The peak crouched down, but the re-peek from Naga will get the first kill. But it is going to be Rarford Wilson taking the numbers advantage here, as Smokes is going to take control here over onto A site, but Toda playing very patiently here over into Garden is going to play close up into that smoke here, dancing around the bullets coming in from Celtic here, waiting for the rest of their team to get here onto site. Spike will be planted. There is not going to be a stop on this plant at all here. Instead going for a retake, but they are going to be at a numbers advantage here for Oni-chan. And now even worse, the Smokes finds a second on the round here, 2v4. Naga trying to make a statement here, but shut down by Lil Glizzy Vert. And now it's going to be a 1 versus 4 here. So I don't think they knew Toda was in Garden. There's only so many angles you can take, and Smokes will close that out 3-1 here, going the way of Rarford Wilson.
Just when you're watching a duelist and you see them able to create as much space as Smokes is, it's so satisfying, because not only does Smokes get the first pick into A main, he walks out onto site, and as they don't think that he's on site, he clears it all and has the knowledge that there's nobody there. They have free sight. You really have to appreciate duelists like that.
Absolutely, duelists doing their job here, and the Sova Lunar Gen doing their job, getting that information that this wasn't going to be an A hit. Look at this fast rotation that's coming around now. The force push in, Naga is going to shut that down. We do have the Killjoy lockdown coming out from Lil Glizzy Vert, trying to buy some space over onto site here. Salta getting into a fight with the turret, getting a little tagged up, and Naga is going to spot out everybody here with this dimensional drift. Try and go, gets the alarm bot out of the way, but the firing was already happening. Celtic finding Naga here, and once again we're going to be looking at 4 versus 4. Trying to get a little bit of room here, a little bit of a util dump here from the defenders as they try this retake. It's Andy trying to find if anybody's going to poke the top of their head. It can see Shumami, but can't make the convert. Miss Jade is going to pick up the Brim counterpart here. And now here it goes, trying to push straight on into sight, but the gun advantage too strong here for the attackers. It's going to be Lunar Gen, 5 HP, but manages to find Miss Jade. And right here, you just have to take a stand. Lunar Gen, try and get those shots down, get the guns away. There's one. Unfortunately, the trade was there, but all of Wilson have dropped their guns here. So Lunar Gen doing a great job playing for those exits, slowing them down and hurting that eco.
Absolutely. Like, that is massive. To make them have to reinvest all 5 weapons here is huge, especially going forward. If they get this round, they break the economy of Roar for Wilson, and that'll have a huge impact going forward as to how aggressive they play. Are they going to be playing against Thrifties, half buys? And again, really well played. Unfortunate they couldn't get the round, but nonetheless, that's something that you like to see on a round like that.
For sure, and this was, we kind of talked about it a little bit before this game started. Team Onichan didn't look quite as comfortable on their defending side as they did on their attacking side. So being able to get those guns away and trying to break the bank of Roar for Wilson here is going to be absolutely crucial. But I don't think they're spotting this sneak up here coming through tree. It's already a number disadvantage here for Onichan. But it looks like they're starting to read this out. The defenders are slowly starting to drift over towards A as all of the attackers are setting up here into tree. And there's the go button. They're going to go in. They're going to go fast. They're going to clear this out here. Soltic finds Lunar Gen up top, but Kuma is still hiding into hell. Gets a little bit of chip damage over onto Low Glizzy Vert. Unfortunately, trades their life for it here. The numbers advantage still in the way of Rar here. 3-1 now, and that flash is going to sell out Prince Andy's position there. Now trying to reposition, trying to find a little bit of purchase here up through Garden, but this is going to be tough. That drop down right there gave all of the information away, trying to shoot down the door, but now getting in a firefight with Soltic. Time is not on their side here, and they're going to try and get this kill, try and take the gun. Unfortunately, just one bullet shy. And Roar for Wilson is looking very dominant here on this attacking side.
Yeah, we mentioned it in the pre-show, is they are here for revenge, and they are showing it. They are ready, they're winning their ones, and if they don't win their ones, they're ready for the trades. But these duelists, I want to point out, 11-3-2, 11-3-1. The duelists are doing their job, because they're not only creating the space to take, but they are getting the kills and then putting themselves in spots to be traded.
Yeah, if you're gonna die, make sure you die somewhere that you can be traded, somewhere that's gonna be valuable for your teammates here. And it looks like this rush in, spearheaded by Miss Jade. They are gonna find Prince Andy, but they did lose a life here in the process for Rar for Wilson. And the double peek, but Lunar Gen finds 3 with the Ares. Are you kidding me?
Stealing sight.
Now it's Smokes left alone, 1 versus 2. For only the second time so far in this match, the numbers have been flipped. Rar for Wilson on the back foot, and a nice read right there from Smokes is going to delay the plant. Got the pickup there on to Kuma there. Now opting to run all the way over towards A. Knows that they have the gun disadvantage as well as the health disadvantage as well. 1 bullet will kill here. And Toda now hearing the door, making a push up through Garden here. Smokes is going to take the high ground. Door has been broken. Ooh, and that window break could be fatal here. Smokes just barely got away from that, was cautious of the drop down. Do they go for the knife here? There's no way, right? No way indeed, but Smoke's still gonna find 3 right there. That was almost a huge flip coming off the back of Lunar Gen with that 3K. But fortunately for Rar for Wilson, they were able to pull that one off and continue this domination on their attacking side.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal by Lunar Gen with the lighter buy to get 3 in towards that CT staircase, and they perfect positioning, gets 3, and then Smokes is able to trade out at the end onto Kuma, but then they make the accident of dropping their rifle for a stinger. That being said, they made it work, and I mean, when you make it work, you can't be upset.
Absolutely. A point on the board, even if it's sloppy, is a point on the board. You can't be upset about that here. And now this is a little bit different of a play. You can see the ping going down over towards tree. Naga actually not playing in tree this time, opting to go over towards B, trying to shut down any kind of aggression here. Spots the tip of Smokes' gun here. Oh, but the quick peek. Smokes just barely got out of the crosshair of Naga, and now this should be a B hit going in. The Seekers are out here. Prince Andy finds Shumami, but gets caught up on the ledge there. Smokes taking advantage. And now here's Low Glizzy Vert going to be coming in to plant. The defenders now going to have to reconvene before they get this post-plant push. And I want to stress the presence that is being made, even if it's not showing up as direct kills here, as Smokes finds another one, potentially looking for the ace here. The presence that's being made here by RAR for Wilson, Shumami, Miss Jade, Low Glizzy Vert, they're doing it so strong right now. Oh, and the double orbital strike. Miss Jade finds Kuma here, and now it's just down to Lunar Gen. Probably going to wait this one out. Can't afford to lose this rifle. But the ability, like you said, the duelists are making the space, but they're able to do that off of the back of the rest of their team here. You saw Shumami coming in, 11 assists already. That is insane. They are doing so much work with the flash and with the stuns that they have at their disposal, as well as Miss Jade following up with beautiful smoke timing and placement. And here we have the defenders now, Oni-chan, coming in with a little bit of a timeout.
Yeah, what do you think that these defenders, Oni-chan, need to do to kind of pull themselves back into this? Not that they're out by any means, because crazier things have happened. It is Valorant. But what do they need to do to counteract these duelists in Sultic and Smokes?
I think the biggest thing is, we were talking about it on the side of RAR for Wilson. They're putting themselves in positions to be traded. On the side of Oni-chan, they are, but they aren't. They're putting themselves in a spot that they could be traded, but they're not focusing on the timing of the rotation from the rest of their team. I think they play a little bit closer together, play a little bit more on top of each other, and just say, okay, I died, boom, you're right there to be able to take that shot for me. I think that's going to stall out this attack just enough that they can potentially put a couple more points on the board before the half.
Yeah, I'd like to see them be able to put up, to be comfortable. I think going into the next half, you want to be able to put up 3 or 4. That being said, Roar for Wilson is looking really strong. Their duelists, their team cohesion, the way they're playing off each other is just on a different level. And this revenge game is truly just a bloodfest.
Yeah, and I mean, that's something we talked about a little bit before. Having gone through that triple overtime game that they played earlier today for Team RAR, you had to build that cohesion somehow. You don't win triple OT just by pure luck. And here we're seeing that start to play out, and you can see how close they're playing on top of each other here. There's not going to be any smoke to stall them out over on A site. Instead, it's going to be Prince Andy having swapped it up. Now the Killjoy utility is set over on A site instead of B. That's going to be enough to stall this out just a little bit. Oh, there was a smoke there. I do apologize. They were waiting for that one to go. A couple of shots coming down over into mid here. Killjoy lockdown was committed, pushed a little bit of room here. Lunar Gen gets caught, but Smokes not able to take advantage of that. Naga catching them out into mid, protecting Lunar Gen here. And here comes the Hunter's Fury trying to get a little bit of information here. Does tag up Shumami, but not going to be enough to get the full kill here. And now Naga coming in with this Dimensional Drift is going to spot out 2. Will this be enough? Now finds a third. That's going to be the go button here. But Miss Jade was there and ready for it. Shut that down immediately. And now we're looking at 3, now 2v2, excuse me, as Lunar Gen gets a pick up on the Shumami. And it's going to be Tota left alive once again here. Sulta going in with the dash and the right click to close that one out. And we're going to be looking at 8-1 so far in this half. Oni-chan desperately wants to get these last few rounds of the half.
Yeah, these duelists on the side of Roar for Wilson are just playing phenomenally. I can't tout how much they're impacting their team, not only with their frags, but with the way they're playing off the utility. I know I said it, and I'm a broken record for saying it, but the cohesion and the ability to play off your teammates is something that is tough to learn, let alone succeed in, and they are doing it so well. They're using Shumami's flashes, bursting onto the scene off the sky smokes. They're using the Killjoy utility to cover their flank or create opportunities and create space for smokes for these late lurks. And Naga, right there, great play by smokes, great opportunity, but Naga is just ready and has the better crosshair placement this time.
And that is a huge pick for Team Oni-chan there. Naga getting a little bit of aggressive, but now sitting at only 30 HP. The damage is going to be permanent on that one. No healer on the defending side here. As now Team Rar is starting to push up in through tree again. Solstice taking point, trying to clear out, but Lunar Gen was ready and waiting for that here, and now it's going to be a 5v3. Naga still holding down over an A main, gets taken out, but that's going to be enough information. Prince Andy now dropping the Killjoy lockdown. The spike will be planted. Miss Jade now trying to book it out of there, not to get caught on the back end, but does get spotted out. They know that at least one person's going to be down long. Miss Jade comes in, does get the pickup onto Lunar Gen here as the defuse is going down. Shots going back and forth. A couple of deaths on each side, so it will be an expensive round. But Oni-chan, good coverage right there, playing off of each other, able to just stick down that whole defuse right there.
Yeah, and honestly, when you have the confidence in your team and the positioning that they had on the defuse, they're able to realize, hey, I can stick this, just survive a little bit longer. I'm really close. Sometimes it doesn't go the right way, but in that round, it did, and that is a massive round going forward.
Going into this one, this could be a little bit tougher for Oni-chan. They are going to be on a mixed buy here. Definitely wanting to make sure that they have a full buy going into the last round of the half. But for this round, they are going to be on a mixed buy versus full rifles on the side of Rar for Wilson. And look at how slow they are playing this right now. You can kind of see Team Oni-chan, they're peeking a little bit. They're getting a little antsy. They're like, where are they? We want to try and catch them off guard. But Rar for Wilson is playing so slow right now on this split, drawing a little bit of attention over onto A site, trying to see if they can pull more defenders out that way as they slowly push up with this spike into garage over towards B site. There's going to be the dog coming in. Trailblazer does spot out Toda, able to kill it, but not before the position was revealed, and that's going to bring out the defender rotation here. Trying to push up through over onto B site to try and cover this, but that's going to bring out the rotation here from Rar for Wilson. I really like this play.
Yeah, it's really smart. They're able to basically have a free A site if they get over there in time. And facing Naga with a Marshall, that being said, it's never something just like that. You can never doubt the Marshall, but you gotta respect the fact that he's there. Oh my goodness.
Spike planted.
What a beast. Finding two, trying to find the third. Jumping onto site here, and that is a Pupper Supply Co. flawless. That is quite literally exactly what Oni-chan needed, and you could not be happier for them right now with that flawless round.
100%. I literally, as I'm saying it, I was gonna say Naga with a Marshall is not to be threatened because you never know what's gonna happen, and he goes and gets two just like that. And like, it was a great play from Roar for Wilson, baiting the entire rotate over to B, except for Naga. But Naga holds his own and is able to get two. And the initial picks are massive because it just sets them up to have an easier retake.
So with that, Oni-chan taking two in a row for the first time in this series so far. Naga's gonna find one, but immediately traded out. Numbers advantage. totally wiped there. And now we're going to see Rarford Wilson doing another double back, trying to cut a little bit of sound, seeing if they can bait anybody to rotate over towards B. But the defenders learned from this last round, Oni-chan, they're not going to fall for this bait again. They're going to hold this one strong.
Yeah, but look at this positioning from Smokes. Crept up catwalk all the way into tree. This could turn the round.
Oh, Kuma's crosshair is too high for that. Smokes will take advantage, get the pick off. And now it's going to be a quick rush onto site here. Lunar Gen taking a couple of steps back just to make sure that they don't get caught out by a stray bullet here, waiting for the rest of their team. Now pushing up. The recon dart comes out. Doesn't quite spot anybody other than Smokes, but not able to make the connection there with the bullets through that floor. Shifts the bullets just a little bit to the side. Not able to get the full damage. And now this is going to be a time game. The alarm bot comes out from Prince Andy. Toda gets pick up on the Shimami, and now we're tied up here 3-3. Lunergen knows exactly where they are, but can't get the shots down. And now 1v2 here. Prince Andy not able to convert on that against the two duelists holding strong, and we're going to be looking at a 9-3 half. But before we get into that, it's time to draw with Christy. What do you have for us here, Jockles?
You know, broken record, I want to point out the duelists and their kills. We've got Naga with 14, Reyna, the Smokes, 19, Celtic on the Jet at 18. But the one thing I think it's absolutely necessary to point out and critical to how Roar played that first half is the assist from Shumami. Being available to flash, to heal, to use that Trailblazer to create that space or point out where the enemies are. They played that role so well, and she's got to be happy with how she played that half.
Absolutely. 15 assists in 12 rounds. That's more kills than I normally get in an entire game, and they've got that purely in assists, helping out, trying to set their team up here for success, as now we're starting to get into the first attacking round here for Team Oni-chan. Naga is going to sneak around up through mid, gets a pick off onto Shimami, reconvenes with the rest of the team up through main, and now pushing in. Solstick finds one, gets tagged up in the process, and during the reload is going to get shot down here. Numbers advantage going the side of Oni-chan, and just like we talked about a little bit earlier, Oni-chan on attack, this is where they thrive. This is where they're really comfortable, very explosive plays, and ability to just run and take a site. Smokes does find Naga, though, up through A main. Caught him coming out of wine here, and we are going to be tied up 3-3. Two holding over into hell. Lunergen trying to fight to stay alive, but unfortunately does get burned to death by Miss Jade, and so we are going to have the first round of this half going to RAR for Wilson once again.
Yeah, they played that round the best they could. They put the presence in, they got the initial pick, the lurk up from Naga. It was really well played, but they didn't expect the slow flank from Smokes, which honestly, when you're seeing a duelist who's top fragging at 22 kills, 20 before that, you don't think that they are going to be the ones to lurk, to come in the flank. You think, hey, they're going to be the first on, they're going to be the first one to take this engagement, let's fight.
Absolutely, and with the presence that we've talked about in the past, with Naga, like, oh, Stoltik pressed the wrong key there, dash forward by accident instead of off to the side. Naga will take advantage of that there. Once again, reconvening with the team. Shimami is going to get spotted out, trying to use the Trailblazer to potentially stall this out. Waiting for the rest of their team to try and push up here. Dumping a little bit more utility. Protected here by this Brim Smoke, just to ensure that this isn't going to be a quick rush as the defense resets here.
That's a great stall out by Shumami. They're able to use the flash to get information, to make them think about where they are. And
time to jump.
Honestly, perfect. Killed enough time to get that Brim Sky Smoke in, but they're hitting the site anyways.
Ooh, and the 5 face check right there. Naga will take out Shimami holding on a point, but Miss Jade's gonna have something to say about it, fighting 2 of their own, trying to even up these numbers here. 3-2. Attackers still have advantage. Spike has been planted. Counting down, but Smoke's taking out the Reyna counterpart, and now just like that, it's 2v2. Naga finds the head of Smokes and teleports away as well. The gate crash just zooming back and forth here, and now low Glizzy Vert, 8 HP, and a Dream here, 1 versus 2. Naga's gonna make quick work of that, finding a 4K for themselves here, and putting Oni-chan on the board for this half.
That is the kind of round you expect from Naga to bring his team back into it. Just, once again, gets the initial pick off of the minor error that Celtic had, and then is able to get 3 more and put his team in the win column in this half. That is massive. And going, like, you see that this realistically should be a round win on the side of Oni-chan based on the weapon purchases.
Who's next?
Yeah, Team Marauder for Wilson, because they lost that second round that you traditionally always win. They don't have any guns. It's just going to be pistols, running it down, trying to take the fight to Oni-chan. But everything's falling apart, and it's just Smokes left alive with 5 HP as the rest of the team is going to start running it down. And Tota with the wallbang will put a cap on that round here. Now 2 in a row going the way of Oni-chan.
Yeah, again, it was fairly clear based on the purchase that it would have to be a rush or a mistake for Oni-chan to lose that round. But they run it down, Roar for Wilson, down mid, and they get the jump onto Tota, but Tota is able to get the early pick, dismiss out, and then has his team there to fully support him.
This ain't what they signed up for.
Now this is a little bit of an awkward situation here for Oni-chan. You're going to have full rifles on the side of Team RAR. You're also going to have Smokes with the Empress and Miss Jade with the Orbital Strike. Naga committed into that Dimension Drift on the last round. You kind of wish that you would have that one back. The lockdown coming out as well here from Prince Andy. Picked up the orb, but that's going to be immediately destroyed by this Orbital Strike, and that's going to completely stall out any kind of momentum here that Oni-chan had getting over onto A side. So now running in over on the site. The gate crash is good. Naga is back in the back lines here, trying to get the flash out. Finds one. Celtic found one of their own. Finds a second. Door is now closing here. That's going to close off. Excuse me, Celtic. But it doesn't matter, as Miss Jade will be taking a 3K on the round, continuing the onslaught here for RAR for Wilson. This next round should be a little bit more even with the buys, but this is still very dangerous territory for Oni-chan.
On the side of Roar for Wilson, you do see them being able to reinvest with 2 full buys from teammates, and then we see a full buy on the side of Oni-chan as well. Now, whoever wins this round, the loser, their economy is broken, and we see Kuma drop their rifle to Naga, and you know what? I've done this because when you're not feeling it, you give it to the person who is feeling it, and he gives it to Naga.
So now trying to play just a little bit more with the utility here, like you said, with Kuma, trying to see if they can steal a gun here from RAR for Wilson, but they're not going to give them anything. They're not even peeking out through mid at all. They are just waiting. They know that they have the advantage here, and they're waiting for Oni-chan to push in. Celtic spots out Naga, who immediately teleports away. Will that be enough to draw the defenders over? It looks like no. Very good discipline coming out from RAR for Wilson. Like I said, they know that they have this in the bag. They have to be pushed here. Turret now coming out from Prince Andy, trying to spot if anyone's going to be there. The smoke coming in to try and block the line of sight from those shots. But now you have to start wondering, if you're going to push this, you have to start taking a couple of angles. By the time this smoke goes away, you're not going to have any time. If you want to rotate, you have to go now.
30 seconds left.
Gate crash coming in from Naga, gets over to Boathouse, picks up low Glizzy Bird. All of that KJ utility is not going to be able to be used. Smokes found one, but immediately went down.
Spike planted.
Miss Jade finding one as well. It's going to be 3 versus 3 here. A little bit of Killjoy utility here on the attacking side. And now the flashes coming in. The Sky utility going to try and flush a little bit of this out, trying to smoke off into Boathouse here. 1-and-1 trades going back and forth here. Naga's going to find 3 on the round. All of a sudden, it's just Miss Jade left alone, tried to push in through the smoke, and immediately 3 guns to the face. Oni-chan now 6-11. The dream is still alive. The economy was not broken.
Yeah, they got to keep pressing it. They got to... As if you die, you have to reinvest. It doesn't matter what you're reinvesting, you reinvest. It's the dire point at this point, and if they can string it together, they have to be aware of this Celtic, the knives from Celtic, but they have to keep forcing this, because if they don't, it could be bad.
And it's always a scary position whenever you're down here. They're so close to match point here for Team RAR for Wilson. Celtic knows that, trying to take advantage, getting very aggressive. Smokes does find Naga immediately as the, rest of the team is going to be holed up here. Over still into spawn. Toda is going to pick up Miss Jade here. The numbers have been evened up, and as I say that, low Glizzy Vert is going to find Toda playing over into tiles. So now, what do you do here for the attackers? You're kind of trapped in your own spawn.
Yeah, with the amount of space they push up, they have to re-clear every single angle to even have an inkling of where they might be. So you see that smoke go down into the tiles, and they know there's a chance they could be there. And going forward into this round, I think that they have to explode on the site. They can't have any second thoughts. They need to go.
Oh, but unfortunately they stacked up. Smokes will get the collat there. 3K. Now it's Prince Andy left alone. Smokes gonna find a 4K on the round, and that is going to put R for Wilson on match point here. 1 away from trying to close this out, and Oni-chan on the back foot. They need to keep the dream alive here.
Yeah, it's they have to. I don't even know what they have to do. To be completely honest, I think they have to get these isolated 1v1s. They have to get this initial fight. Even if they trade out one, they get one and they get traded. That gives you a rifle and potentially whatever gun you have. It's going to be difficult. It's an uphill battle for sure.
It's an uphill battle, and it doesn't help that Celtic is sitting here with an op. You can see Naga trying to force the contact here, but Celtic had a shorty of their own, knew the tricks, was able to get an initial pick. Once again, numbers evened up here. Toda does have the Empress available here, but Smokes does as well. Should see both Reynas popping that here, trying to get whatever advantage that they can. And look at this flank coming up from Smokes. Gets spotted out by the alarm bomb, but finds one, and the spray transfer is good for 2. Toda finds a second for themselves, but now they're down by 1 player. Toda finds Smokes. 3K on the round. Going for them right now. 1 versus 2. Toda with the 4K. Can they get out? No, the orbital strike flushed them out just a little too far. And that is going to be game point now going to RAR for Wilson. 13-6.
Defenders win.
Wow.
Good work.
What a
Now,
game.
let's evac
War
this
for
rock
Wilson.
before it falls.
Congratulations. The combativeness. Again, the scoreline doesn't show the exact story. There were rounds that could have been flipped from 1 kill, and honestly, the fact that they came out with that amount of force, they just wanted it. You could see that they wanted it. The utility usage, the plays. Oh, I'm very impressed with Roar for Wilson. Oni-chan had a great game. They had some great opportunities, but they couldn't cash in on them. And unfortunately, that's just how it happens.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just Val things. It happens like that. I mean, like you said, if you just look at the 6-13, it doesn't tell you the whole story. That was very close. That could have been flipped, as you said. One kill going one way or the other. These were extremely tight rounds, but Rutherford Wilson, they went through that triple overtime. They know what they're capable of, and they were ready for it, and they came up with that grudge match, able to contest against Oni-chan in this rematch. And really quick, we are going to have an interview here with Oni-chan coming up in just a minute. Alrighty, we're going to be pulling in Toda from Team Oni-chan. Toda, how are you doing?
Doing well. How are you guys?
Good, good.
Doing good. Can you start off, Jarbles?
Sure, I'll start it off. Toda, valiant effort. The scoreline does not show how well you guys played. And honestly, that last round, you made so many right decisions. What was your thought process with your positioning and knowing roughly where they were?
A lot of it was just trying to play off what everyone else was saying in the call, especially with the people in tree. As soon as there was knifing on the door, someone had called it out. I don't remember who. So that's why I focused on that. And then once I got the Reyna, I think it was Acer started calling out the 2 in heaven. So I tried to turn as fast as I can, but I ran out of ammo onto the brim. Other than that, I mean, it's just the standard stuff I do in DM when I just look around and hold a spot to myself.
Fair enough. Well, it was very evident. It was a really nice try, and you were so close to that ace. You could taste it. And honestly, I'm just really impressed with how you guys played and how you played off of each other. And yeah, honestly, that's all from me. Zeta, do you have any questions for Toda?
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit in the pregame. As far as y'all taking the attacking or the defending side first, was that y'all's call? Was that something that Rutherford Wilson had decided? How did y'all decide to go to defense on the first half?
So because we were on the upper side, so we got the 2 map bands, Soltic and Rutherford Wilson. They ended up getting to pick what side they wanted. So they were the ones who picked the attackers first, and we kind of just, had defenders at that point.
Gotcha. And as far as the game going through it, y'all called a timeout about midway through the first half. What was going on? What were the comms like? What was kind of the conversation that y'all were having during that timeout?
A lot of it was me apologizing for not doing so well in the first half of that entire half. Other than that, though, once probably like 30 seconds into the timeout, we started talking about switching things up, which resulted in, of course, myself and Acer going over to B instead of A. And then we talked about trying to just stay on our sites. We understand that Smokes was lurking a lot, as he did in this game, like he did in our last one. Except this time it was a lot more successful. We weren't able to catch it on time, and we were just losing our fights.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, like Jockle said, the scoreline doesn't do it justice. This was an extremely close match all the way through, and I mean, well played by y'all all the way through the tournament, taking that top bracket all the way to the grand finals. And I mean, you guys should be absolutely proud about the way that you guys have played in this tournament. And I just want to say congratulations for making it as far as y'all did. Unfortunately, didn't quite pan out in the grand finals, but you guys can definitely walk away with your heads held high. You guys played absolutely amazing this whole way through.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it's a great environment. I'm really glad I got to be on the team that I was to meet the people I did. I'm sure that IC feels the same way, as well as the rest of my team and everyone who did play. Thank you to you guys for being the supporting staff to Brown, as well as organizing this entire thing for all of us to participate in. And hopefully the next one I'll be here to play and talk with you all again too.
Okay, Toda, this is Brownsel. I am unmuted on stream now. I just want to say thank you for playing in pretty much all the tournaments that I've been hosting. I mean, the Scrim series, you were there, and now you're here in the Invitational, and you put on a show for us in the weekend. I want to thank you for playing here once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you again for having me.
All right, and we also brought in Ice, aka the host of the Altcast with Ice in Blue.
Oh, no.
Thank you for hosting that, by the way.
Of course.
And
Nice job, Toda.
Thanks.
You got anything to say to your team here while you got this airtime on the mainstream?
Yeah, Naga just dipped really fast. I was about to say something, but you already dipped. Toda, you weren't alone this time.
And I think that was the problem.
You weren't alone this time, but GG's to all of the teams that played in the tourney. Thank you, Brown, for hosting the tourney. It was fun. I was screaming out of my butts off when I was watching it. What else? Yeah, it was fun to watch, honestly. Usually I would be in the tourneys, but now it's like kind of weird to see like I'm just watching, like especially people I picked to be on a team to like play together because like not everyone on the team like has some of them don't have experience ever playing in a tourney, and some are they don't know each other, which is it was kind of interesting to see how things worked out.
I know it was definitely a different experience for first of all watching your team, and then second having Oni-chan make it to the grand finals off of winning the 2 games in day 1. So you had to watch the other 3 teams play. How do you think your team was like? You know, what were the comms like? Were they all preparing for this moment at 5:15 while having to watch the other teams play a little earlier?
I feel like maybe they were a bit antsy to play first. I know some of them usually they need to play a few games to warm themselves up. So I feel like maybe 1 or 2 of them are like, you know, I'm kind of cold still. I'm still kind of cold, and then the games are at the very end, and this was only like a 1 game versus like best of out of 3. I think yeah, that's how usually it would be. But no sushi chatter. But
Yeah, I know it was a little different because, you know, there are some best of 3s, and here it was just climb to the top, and your advantage was to wait for your opponent. But you know, it did end up still being very exciting, Ice.
Yeah, it was still exciting regardless. Every team did really well. I feel it's just, you know, you everyone's putting a team together. Not everyone knows how to play together. You got to learn from that, and it was just exciting. It was quite exciting to watch, regardless.
Okay, any last thoughts for our audience?
You know, it's okay. I lost 53,000 channel points. It's okay. I had 53,000 and I was going to convert it to like money later, but you know, it's okay. I only have 288 points now. So it's okay, but I mean, like I said before, like it was a great tourney. It was really fun to watch. Everyone did amazing, and thank you, Brad, again for hosting this.
Yes, thank you again, Ice, for helping out with the tourney as well with the Outcast with Ice in Blue. Be sure to check out Ice's streams on twitch.tv/Ice in Blue. Lots of Valorant and other Pokemon stuff as well. Thank you so much. And thank you to Toda
Brad.
as well. Thank you to all of Oni-chan.
Alright, good night, guys.
Thank you. Good night.
I guess.
Good night.
Okay, so I'm keeping my casters here. I'm deciding what's the best way to do this. We're interviewing the entire team of Roar for Wilson. I don't know if we should go down there instead. Let me ask our admins. I think we might go down instead. I think it's easier. So we'll make sure they're ready. Okay, and they are ready. Are you all ready?
Yes, sir. Drake.
All right. Let's hope this doesn't crash. Here we go. 1, 2, and here we are. We made it. Here it is. Oh, but it doesn't even fit on the screen. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. Okay, we do not account for this. Let's turn off the names, and you can see everyone's happy faces instead. There they are. Congrats to Roar for Wilson.
Woo! Congratulations.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Roar. All right. Let's start out with some questions from our commentators.
Zeta, you want to start this one off?
Yeah, absolutely. So we talked about it a little bit before this game started. We were talking about how you guys went to triple overtime in the game that y'all played previous to this. Uh, do y'all think that kind of got you guys like in the zone, in the headspace to come into this grand finals, or was it just kind of a little bit more lighthearted and just coming into it and hey, we're gonna have fun, we're gonna play our game?
Is that me?
Yeah,
It's
for
a
anybody.
general
Anybody that
question,
wants to
bro.
answer.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Jade has the answer to that question.
I do.
Yes, you do.
Okay. To be honest, like we've been vibing the entire tournament. Like we've been having fun, laughing. We like our comms. If you guys want to hear our comms, like we have clips of it. It's chaos. So you know, we've been having a lot of fun, and that win, like I think it really put us on a high. So like, yeah, we were ready. We are definitely ready to play the finals after that win, and after what was it, 16-14?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely put us in a good place for the finals.
Yeah, coming off of a game like that, you have to have your head held high going into the finals. Let me ask on top of that, who did y'all do like have someone be the shot caller or the IGL, or was it just kind of you guys played off of each other? Again, for anybody.
Oh, okay. So, basically, right, Jazz has the answer to that question.
Oh, I would say that like Smokes and Soltic both did a lot of shot calling, but we also did a lot of playing off of each other with sorry, I'm a little shy. We did play a lot off of each other with like holding our angles and making sure that like for example in the last game when Naga would ult, we would try to make sure that we're together so that we could trade whenever he comes out of his ult. And I don't know what else to say.
That's great.
Hey,
Sorry.
you're all good.
That's a
No,
great
that's
answer.
perfect. That's perfect. Jockles, I'm gonna throw it over to you. What kind of questions do you have?
I just have a question for Smokes. Bro, like first you drop 50 and then you drop 30. What's your like training regimen, man?
What? You just have fun. Honestly. Just
No,
as long
it
as you have fun.
honestly, you played so phenomenal. Your lurks were great. Like when you were like you created so much space and got so much information based on your positioning. Was this something that you wanted to kind of exploit going into it based on your previous game with Oni-chan?
I would say based on our previous game, basically like we just wanted to make sure that we were grouped up a lot more, basically trade off and then also rotate a lot better or more, as I should say, because we do a really good job of rotating as a team. We just when we were playing against them previously, we didn't really do that. We kind of just went in there as five all the time. So
Fair enough.
yeah.
The other thing I have to point out is like your patience on the rotates was so well done because if there was a presence, if there was a couple gunshots, you guys wouldn't rotate immediately. You would wait for more information or a full hit, and you had the confidence in everybody who was holding sights to get their one or get traded out or be ready for the support to come. And like the synergy that you guys showed, the flashes from Shumami and like the smokes from Jade, the just all around the utility usage on and the information you garnered from it was really well done. Basically what I'm trying to oh my goodness, ask is, were you kind of setting yourself up with this by like getting scrims in or working towards this kind of communication? Was this something that you wanted to kind of cement in your team synergy?
I think overall we wanted to just slow the pace down because I think we're very just good as a team, you know? So I think with the comms and everything, we just decided to slow it down. And going into that, we actually like never scrimmed with a full five. So we actually didn't know how like we were gonna like work together. But I think we came in with the confidence and stuff, like me and Soltic, like and we knew that our teammates loved like to play the game, you know? So like we just like, hey, can we slow it down and then play as a team. And then they're like, yeah, and so everyone just executed perfectly. Like mollies were good, smokes were good. Everyone like the sky flashes were great. Like everything was good. It's on point.
Where's my credit?
Oh yeah, the jet dashes were a little. You know the you
Yeah,
see that
where's right clicks? Did you see those? Because we made like 1 out of 5 today.
My right clicks were so bad.
Honestly,
Everyone
you
played
guys
well.
played phenomenal, and congratulations again. You win the Brownie Toaster Invitational. I'm gonna throw it back to Brown Tool unless Zader has any more questions for you.
The one last question that I have is actually going to be for Mr. Wilson here. You picked a phenomenal team that made it all the way through to win the grand finals. How proud are you of these guys?
I am honestly beyond proud. Like, that was so fun to watch. Today was absolutely insane, and just to see everyone bring like their best A game, it was just crazy, mind blowing. You guys saw the 16-14 game. I'm just really proud that they came back from a huge deficit, and the fact that they were able to stay composed to move on to the grand finals to get that like redemption game in. But they held like a really high energy with positive vibes. So just so proud of them. Like you hear them right now. They're just like laughing and just like enjoying themselves. That's what we love.
Absolutely. And with that, we're going to kick it over to Mr. Brown Toolstar right here.
All right, thanks so much. Before we talk about the rewards for everyone, we're going to play on stream the sponsors that helped sponsor the prize pool. Here's more information about Pupper Supply Co. and Community Gaming. Thank you to Pupper Supply Co. for sponsoring this tournament. Get your puppy apparel and help animal shelters by going to puppersupplyco.com. Thank you to Community Gaming for sponsoring this tournament. Set up your next esports tournament on communitygaming.io.
Maybe.
Alright. So thanks to Pupper Supply Co. and Community Gaming for powering the prize pool, and thanks to them, we've got $100 to give to the entire team. Amazing. Everyone say thank you to Pupper Supply Co. and Community Gaming.
Thank you.
Community
Gaming.
Thank you.
Alright, so with that, I guess I'm gonna have to ask Wilson, the team creator, how are you gonna distribute this? There are only 8 players, maybe 6 players at this point, and $100. What's gonna happen here?
Oh, Wilson, elbow nudge. Elbow
I'll
nudge.
let them figure it out. That's I drafted the team. They did all the work, so they could figure that out. Oh yeah.
All right. And overall, just you. And I know we talked a little bit earlier about you being a viewer instead of a player or a tourney organizer. What was it like being able to just watch a tourney featuring all your wonderful friends?
It was like an emotional roller coaster. Although I wasn't playing, I felt like I was a part of the game, just focusing on like all the movement, decision making, and it was like I was feeling the energy. Like when you're down, you feel pressure, but then when you're up and you're like hitting shots, it really shows that like they have like so much passion for the game. They're like staying composed. Like I felt that energy and it blew me away. I was literally just like jumping up and down after they won that first game today in the Thriller OT game. And then, yeah, again, relative to Zader's question from before, I was just so proud of the team. So incredible. And I'm glad I didn't play. I'm firm on that, not being a player. But yeah, being a host and being able to support all my friends really means a lot. So I'd rather do that.
And speaking about the overtime game and watching that, I know we even had some overtime activities in the scrims as well. For this particular overtime game, that 16-14 victory, Did you lose hair?
Oh man, I probably did. Like I was having like breathing struggles out here. I was like spamming the chat like every round. I was in your chat just spamming like get hyped or it's okay, shake it off and everything. Like I was so invested. And then finally when that game ended, I was just like breathing. I was able to lay down and I let them do their thing. Yeah, I was just like I was like trying to process everything up until this grand final started. That's when I came back to life and I was just like, yo, I gotta pull through and support them to the end. Job's not over.
And there you saw the victory by RAR for Wilson. Let's give a chance for these players to say a thank you to anyone they'd like. We'll start out with Jade.
Thank you. Thank you, Wilson, for inviting me to play. Thank you, Brown, for hosting this tournament. I think you did a really good job. I'm very proud. You know, I had people some friends and my husband who they don't play Val at all. They watched your stream. They really enjoyed it. So, yeah, they had a little watch party upstairs. But thank you, everyone. And thank you for the admins. Thank you, everyone, I guess. And my teammates, all my teammates. You guys are awesome. We are crazy.
Oh, we're nasty.
Yeah, we nasty.
And now Jazz.
I just want to say thank you to Wilson for inviting me to the tournament, and thank you, Brown, for hosting this wonderful tournament as well. Was this your first tournament that you hosted?
This is the first one I've hosted solo.
Oh, okay. Great job, great job. And thank you for the admins for everything as well. Thank you to my team for helping me throughout the whole tournament. And like I definitely did learn new things because I am like the lower rank. So I did definitely learn a lot from playing with you guys. And yeah.
All right, here's Jess.
I just wanted to say thank you, just like everyone else. Brown, you did such an amazing job, and I am very, very proud. Brown supremacy, yes, okay. And thank you so much for Team RAR for Wilson. This was really, really fun. I was really nervous. I usually have a lot of like performance anxiety when it comes to Valorant, and I think the past games that we have played have been like the best games I've played in my life. So thank you so much, and definitely made the game enjoyable and very fun. So thank you so much. Thank you, admin, for keeping everything very much organized. And I can't wait to see everybody in a future tournament, whether we go against each other or we're on the same team. We'll see. Thank you.
And now it's Smokes.
Yeah, thank you, neighbor, for drafting and picking the team, and then thank you, Brown, for hosting. Such a honor. And then thanks to the commentators and admins, and what a great team. It's simple.
And finally, here's Soltic.
I would like to thank all the administrators for organizing this and Brown for hosting this event. It was really fun. Thank you, Wilson, for drafting this team. And also a huge shout out to the observers, because I know that Gyros has mentioned to me that observing is so hard. So huge props to you. Thank you very much. And hopefully you didn't get my like whiffs and stuff, but you know. And finally, I would like to thank the team captain Soltic. Oh, thank you very much.
Okay.
Oh, you're welcome. The team captain is just like, wow, like your brain is so huge. I would like to thank your brain.
Wow.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I appreciate you.
You
I
hear that?
appreciate you so much. But yeah, all in all, it was a really fun event, and I appreciate you, Brown, for hosting everything and all the hard work and that you put into this.
And let's hear some last thoughts from Wilson.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much to Brown for hosting this event. As a friend, like, I'm so proud of you. I know how much effort it takes to have like events like this, but I know that you go above and beyond to like try to make sure everything's perfect. You implement like new ideas, like such as the drawing board and stuff during the scrims. Like this is it for you. You took it to a whole new level, and it was an incredible experience as a viewer. Shout outs to the staff. This couldn't be done without the staff, and I understand that. So much love to them, including the observing. It was on point, and it was definitely enjoyable. Gotta give huge props to all the teams that participated, the 4 communities, and especially to my squad, RAR for Wilson. Thank you guys so much for taking the chance to represent my community and for, just being great individuals. This also includes our subs too, who didn't play, but they're still a part of the team. Whether or not they're playing, they're there in spirit. Chrissy, Merrick, Cody, huge shout outs to you guys. But we got to give a huge round of applause to our players today. Jade, Jazz, Jess, Smokes, Soltic, that's J cubed, S squared. So yeah, thank you guys for just putting in so much effort to make this possible. I love the fact that you guys kept a positive mindset through thick and thin, and you guys really showed out today. But most importantly, you guys had fun. So that's what this is all about. So credits to everyone and to the viewers for supporting the event and for cheering on your team. Let's go.
All right, thanks so much, and congratulations to the winning team of the Brownie Toaster VALORANT Invitational presented by SunriseTV. It's RAR for Wilson.
Rar.
All right, and in case you didn't know who they were, let's take a final look at their promo video.
Oh yeah, that one is fire.
Hi, my name is Wilson, also Wilson Chang on Twitch. I stream Valorant for the most part, but also just chatting and a variety of games. I met Brown during a tournament that I joined last year in the winter, hosted by Ruyemi, and we suddenly became friends a few months afterwards.
Vandal and the up.
Oh
and
no.
Ready. Looking at mid top. Misses. And now the closer. And up again. Oh, hell.
About the year when Valorant started, my friends were interested, so I kind of made a transition from League to play Valorant, as it's more so my first FPS game on a computer. So I thought it was really cool to give it a shot.
One enemy remaining.
You're insane.
Honestly, I've decided to randomly come up with really different type of team dynamic.
Down mid. Wait, let me get him out for you.
I sorted the ranks among the groups of friends that I had, and just took the time to ask them one at a time.
One enemy remaining.
Really cool people, fun, vibey team, and definitely really positive.
That was dirty.
I honestly just love the individuals that make the community.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, you're what the?
They are extremely wholesome and supportive, and it makes me excited to want to continue to stream and just to be a part of this Twitch community.
So congratulations to our winning team, RAR for Wilson. Well, there it is. The grand finals is over. And Jockles, thank you so much for being an analyst once again for this tournament.
Yeah, thank you again, Brown, for reaching out and giving me this opportunity. You have been instrumental in my growth, in the ability that I have for casting and the passion I have for it. It's grown immensely because of you, your community, Ruyemi, and I'm just so excited and happy to have been here and been able to be a part of this, along with everybody I've casted with, everybody I've talked with. They've been all phenomenal. Zader, it was a pleasure to cast with you yesterday. It was a pleasure to cast with Panda, and I'm just so excited and happy for how this went down.
And thank you so much for doing this again. And of course, it was nice to have a championship commentator in Zader. Thank you for accepting my invitation.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for reaching out to me. I wish I could have been around for a couple more of the games to get to cast because that is my absolute favorite, and especially with your first solo tourney, which has just been an absolute blast when I've been able to catch it. And being able to come in and cast grand finals is always a great time with some amazing teams. And I mean, everybody from you yourself for hosting this, all of the admins, helping make sure everything runs smoothly, as well as all of the teams and players, captains, as well as everybody in chat. It's always a great time, and it's always a blast. So thank you so much for the opportunity, and I look forward to more in the future coming from you.
All right, thank you so much, and I'm gonna let you two go and have some wonderful dinner or sleep, depending on your time zone. So go ahead and have a wonderful rest of your day.
Take care. Thanks again, Brown.
All right, take care.
Thank you again. Have a good one.
And I also want to thank our other commentators, 1H Panda, Justin, Mango, and Ash for being for accepting my invitation to be part of this tournament and being wonderful casters. And thanks to me for casting a game. That was fun. I didn't think I'd cast one of my own games, but that was one of the most fun I've had casting. So overall, I think that was a fun time. As for observers, I want to thank Giles and myself. We were pretty good with the observing this time. I know it's a really hard thing, as we mentioned in the interview. Now, before we say goodbye and before we say thank you to our admins and stuff, I do want to thank our sponsors one more time, and keep a lookout for Christie's sponsor, because you do not want to miss the promo code that you can use to buy stickers on her Etsy store. So pay attention right now. Thank you to Pupper Supply Co. for sponsoring this tournament. Get your puppy apparel and help animal shelters by going to puppersupplyco.com.
The Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational is sponsored by Draw with Christy. Get your vinyl stickers that are perfect for your journals, water bottles, laptops, and more. Use code BROWNIEVAL15 at checkout for 15% off.
Thank you to Community Gaming for sponsoring this tournament. Set up your next esports tournament on communitygaming.io.
SunriseTV is a gaming organization all about spreading good vibes and positivity. We strive to break the barriers of conventional orgs on Twitch by branching out and doing good in the community through service, as well as raising awareness towards key issues that surround our world today.
And here we are. Thank you to our sponsors. Once again, a final look at the finished schedule. You see the results on your screen. 6 wonderful games played, and the Lotus map. That was definitely a lot of fun, and I do want to thank all the staff and all the players for playing. You see how Roar for Wilson made it to the grand finals and won it all. Okay, I've got to give my admins some screen time here. They are an instrumental part of helping make this tournament possible. I want to start with Giles first. Thank you so much. You've you've technically admin for me before when we were adminning the Ruyemi tournament that I co-host with Ruyemi, and you took some of those skills as well as what you learned in the Spook Rush tournament and brought it here. So I do want to thank you for your expertise.
I want to thank you so much for allowing me to come on. And it was a very fun tournament to be part of, for sure. I know how much blood, sweat, and tears went into this. So much appreciated to you. Big shout outs to Brown. Big shout outs to all the teams for bringing in their very best players. Every single team was cracked, and every single person in there was great. There were very little hiccups along the way, and I think it's very it's indicative of the type of people you bring around you. So, yeah. Thank you so much for allowing me to be part of this.
Thank you so much, Giles. And I also want to thank my admin and Mutiny for handling all of my logistical things and for yelling at me when I don't handle them. I really needed that, and I do want to thank you for your all the fun that you brought into this tournament and for keeping all of us sane. Thank you so much, Tiff.
Listen, I think I'm insane now. For keeping you sane, I think I'm insane.
That's a
But-
bad review of me, and I will accept that.
Ay, ay, ay. But yeah,
I'm a
I
little
would like-
insane sometimes.
I know. I'm insane too. I can't. We can't, you know? But yeah, thank you so much. I really enjoy being here. I was able to learn a lot since this is my first time doing admin work for attorney, so I was really excited. But now I'm getting withdrawals because it was just like I just love the games. I love the people that that I had to talk to today. The people were great. Teams were great. Have no complaints most of the time, but except the maybe baby hiccups. And I also like to thank my baby admin because I don't know anything. But I have to thank Geos for helping me out. But yeah, I loved everyone here. And I'm hoping that the next tourney that I ever admin will be just as good. Ahaha. Yeah.
Or, you know, you can host
What?
your own
No.
event.
So Mutiny's event.
No, I'm tired.
See you in 2024. Yeah, I've learned a lot from this. I do want to give a shout out once again to Community Gaming. I've met a couple of people there that have given me some tips on the observation stuff and the production. So thank you to them. You know, Pepper Supply Co., SunriseTV, Draw Christy. Wow, Christy drew some wonderful graphics for us. The promo graphics as well as the chat cover, which looks amazing. I do want to thank our teams for playing, and especially my wonderful friends that made the teams. Haku, I don't know if you're watching right now. I know that you're not feeling well. You're a wonderful player, Haku. Please get well soon. I need you to be healthy so we can see some wonderful Haku streams. And if we can get a shout out for Haku in the chat, that would be wonderful. I do want to thank Icing Blue, hosting the Opcast with Icing Blue. that looked like a really fun time. I really can't wait to see the VOD afterwards, but I'm pretty sure Ice is just screaming all the time. But that is totally her. That's my wonderful duo. Thank you again for bringing such a wonderful team, and Oni-chan was very, very strong for sure. Aylin, aka the mom of the Mommy's Nest, and the captain of the Chickies, just very, very spirited and always a huge supporter. I love to support things that she does, and she's the one that helps me introduce to a lot of people. Thank you to Aylin. And then of course Wilson, who's usually the host of a lot of these tournaments, this time brought in a team to play in this tournament. He's always wanted to host a lot of other people's tournaments, and I'm glad that he was able to support mine as well. He's a overall wonderful guy. All 4 community leaders, Aylin, Haku, Ice, and Wilson, were very, very wonderful. So thank you so much to them for making teams for the Brownie Toaster VALORANT Invitational. All right, and now I don't think I have much more closing thoughts other than thank you for coming to this tournament and being very supportive. I know we've hosted a lot more Scrim series lately, and those are all mini events, but this was the first big event that was fully hosted on this channel, and it wouldn't be possible without all of you. So thank you so much for your support. Now stay tuned for the raid to Call Me Kibble, as he's doing some comp placements. And for all of us here in the Brownie Toaster VALORANT Invitational, we all want to say thank you for watching and see you next time. Goodbye.
Yay.